All right, welcome everybody back to the Skyrim stream. Happens every Saturday at 11 a.m. my time or 6 p.m. UTC. I'll let you do the math on that one because I always mess it up. How's everybody doing? I got a reef and nobody. And we got two other mystery viewers in the chat. Well, not in the chat, but, you know, just watching the video. Hee, Michael Jackson, yeah. Yeah, how's it going, guys? How is your weekend starting off for you? I've been pretty good. Very busy day at work this week. Also struggling with insomnia a little bit the last week or two, but last few days have been pretty good, so feeling better now. I've made a lot of progress on the Mage here. Oh, by the way, not a whole lot of news for me to talk about. I haven't really, like I said, I was busy and, you know, sleep deprived all week, so I didn't really have a whole lot of attention span to be paying attention to new mods. I have been looking a little bit. Nothing really caught my eye too much on Nexus or whatever. And then also not a whole lot of new stuff. There was a Capcom showcase that there was a Monster Hunter Wilds, which is kind of, I would say, Skyrim adjacent, just because it's an open world RPG, action RPG kind of game. And it looks like a Monster Hunter-ass Monster Hunter game, so I'm a little bit less interested on it, right? Oh yeah, nobody. I think we all know what you're talking about with the laugh sounds there. We're just giving you a hard time about it because we do that. Can't help it. All right. So what do we got with the Mage here? Actually, let's go ahead and go into this. We'll go toggle free cam. We'll stop the time. We'll slow down the camera. Ooh, it's dusty out. All right, we'll get in there. We have Calendil, Talandril, Altmer, Mage. So, a little bit of background on this character. He is the son of two Psijic monks. And his parents actually left on the Isle of Artaeum. They disappeared with the rest of the Psijic monks. They did not take Calendil with them. And the reason for that has become clear, at least to us as the audience, but to Calendil, not so much. Calendil, ever since his parents left with the rest of the Psijic monks and didn't take him with them, has had this massive chip on his shoulder and this need to prove himself because he thought that he was left behind because for some reason he wasn't good enough. Little did he know at the time, or even now, that it was that jealous rage that was going to fuel him to great and necessary deeds in Skyrim. He saved the world pretty much literally on several occasions. And the ambition in order to get strong enough to be able to be capable of that came directly from that jealous rage that he got from not being taken along with... Oh, the lag is horrid? Oh, yeah, I'm getting... Here, let me take this down a notch. Yeah, I'm down to like half of the bitrate that I was last week. It's just my network is so damn temperamental. Let me take it down a megabit here. Not a ton of dropped frames actually, so I don't know. Might be some on your end too. It doesn't look too bad on my end. I have some dropped frames, but not a ton. Yeah, so this jealous rage that he got from being left out of the Psijic migration has led him to save the world on multiple occasions and still does. So he's still driven by that. His parents had the foresight enough to know that that's how he was and that he would be needed here in various capacities with all of his jealous rage-fueled power to literally save the world on several occasions, and I'm starting to just repeat myself at this point. So that's that. That's kind of the roleplay story behind the pure Mage here. Some character progression developments. I have been at level 50 for a while. I have had the perk spread picked out for a while. The main thing that I was struggling with was just the time and the septums to buy all the different gold or all the different spells from, you know, vanilla, AE, Apocalypse, and Odin. And I'm just kind of ignoring Triumvirate and Forgotten Magic for this one, just because I want to focus on the Nyrim specific stuff. Triumvirate archetypes are their own kind of thing, in my opinion. We'll save those for that build, for each one of those archetype builds. For the Pure Mage, we're focusing on more general spells that isn't going to pigeonhole us into one play style. All right, so that being said, I also do have some endgame gear. I got some endgame crafting gear, so my potions are much stronger. The active effects on my robes are much stronger. Oops, no, we want TFC, not TRC. We have nothing on the cape because that would add too much power on the extra slot. Mordecai on the belt. This just shortens our shout cooldown, whatever, and regenerates our magicka faster. But for the real stuff here, Ordinator boots, we have 113% resistance to fire and 113% resistance to frost. So we don't have to worry about dragon attacks at all. On the gloves, we have increased magicka by 151 points and carrying capacity by 113. The carry capacity is just there because he has very low stamina. He has very low natural encumbrance. So 374 is not much even with this bonus. On the hood, we have destruction spells and enchantments cost 78% less and magicka regenerates almost 200% faster. On the necklace, we strengthen up our conjured creatures within 100 feet. They get 25% attack damage and 100 health, and then our destruction spells and enchantments also cost 78% less. So we're basically casting destruction spells for free at this point, which is great. And then 113% resistance to shock for the rest of the elemental stuff. Being resistant to, you know, mages, and just magic resistance in this game at high levels is a very important thing to kind of top off whenever you can. And with Ordinator and crafting loops and stuff like that, you can get your resistances up pretty high. And then illusion spells and enchantments cost 60% less. I do find myself casting illusion spells quite often in combat and in gameplay, so I wanted to lessen the cost of that as much as possible. And then on the robes, this is the good stuff here. Destruction spells and effects are 59% stronger, so almost 60% stronger for you know, all destruction spells that you I'm sorry, I got derailed by chat here. All destruction spells that you cast are going to be 60% stronger. That's huge. And then I get, like, you know, 100% plus buffs from Fortify Destruction potions that I have hooked up to a hotkey. So if and when I really need to dish out the damage, I can. Oh, geez, 273% stronger and 164% for the other ones. Yeah, so destruction spells are doing a lot of damage, which you really need. Destruction is hard to scale on legendary difficulty at late game, so you really got to stack those effects as much as possible to you know, keep the enemies from being too overly spongy. And the second effect on this is reduces the magic resistance of enemies within 98 feet by 25%. So this makes people weaker to magic as well. So double dipping into damage there. And then the other, I'm adding power with another slot on this one, but I could just wear this on my head if I wanted to without too much taken away. And that's the Zakrisos, which boosts your shock spells by 25%. It augments your shock by 25% more damage. So that's not just shock spells, that's also enchantments on weapons and stuff too. And you get some resistance to shock. What's in your contingency? I will get to that in just a second. I'm not ignoring you, I'm just trying not to lose my train of thought. I promise. Magic resistance caps at 80. Yeah, I know, but I can't I can't make it like weaker to give that power somewhere else, but that is good good info to know. I think there are also other resistances that will stack on top of that, so you can technically get over 80%, but yeah, it's the soft cap on that is 80. There might be other buckets that goes into. I know there are ways to become completely resistant to all magic, so yeah, that might not be all the way correct, but we'll talk about it. Robes override pants slot, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, right. There might be some pants underneath. Oh my gosh, this dust storm is insane. Look at this. Hard to tell. Hard to tell. Looks like just a robe and some boots. Let's see if we can get an... Oh yeah, no, there's pants on underneath. Sorry, Magus. I know you're really hoping for some dong there, but... Alas, no dong. All right, so contingency. Before I kind of started getting into the end game stuff where this guy was strong enough to cast whatever he wanted, wherever he wanted, I would have something like, I don't know, some master level ritual spell, which you can hook up to contingency. So whenever you bring your hands up, if that's how you want to trigger it, you can cast a master level ritual spell for free, right? So yeah, that's what I was using for a while. Now I'm just basically using it for... Oh, I was also using it as like an Okado's Recital before I got Okado's Recital to proc my flesh spell, which with Distorted Shape actually makes me invulnerable for quite a good amount of time in combat. Distorted Shape, low-key, might be the best, or one of the best perks that nobody talks about for a mage. So when you gain an armor spell in combat, you become intangible and unable to be affected by spells or attacks for 10 seconds. In my experience, it's actually a little more than 10 seconds. I feel like that scales with your alteration skill, actually. Or until you perform an offensive or defensive action. So basically, you're completely invincible whenever you start combat, as long as you have your flesh spell either hooked up to Okado's Recital or contingency, however you want to pop that. Automatically. I think Odin also has like an Okado's spell trigger, I think, which is much like Okado's Recital, except you only get one effect. You don't get three, right? No Vancian for this one. Vancian is just a little bit too restrictive, and since this is a pure mage, I didn't want to ever be left in a situation where I was out of spells and I couldn't do anything. So in order for us to be able to deal with any situation at any time, I wanted to make sure that we focused on Magicka regen instead of Vancian having a certain spell count. Now I know that you can have just ridiculous amounts of spell counts, and if you have something like I Need that forces you to kind of sleep, then you're okay. But and it also gives you power, right? Vancian magic does add some power, but the way that I built this character, you also don't need it. He's very powerful, as we will see. There's not a whole lot of issue with... Let's see if I can find Vancian. Here we go. There's not a whole lot of issue with top-end damage with this character at all, right? Yeah, Vancian's great for casting magic spells. So is just, the good old classic Fortify, Destruction, and what's the other one? Oh yeah, just Magicka regen. I have no problem casting master spells, as we'll see here very shortly. You're using the vanilla body, right? Yes, for males, I think the vanilla body is fine. Actually, for females, I think the vanilla body's probably fine too, except that it's just like the torso is just a little bit misshapen. Females need a little more help in Skyrim than males do. Males are already kind of in a pretty good spot, in my opinion. The Nulvis that I had is using CBBE. I think it calls for like the big old bouncing breasts and everything. I went for the smaller ones. They just seem more realistic and much less distracting. Yeah, the mountain Skyrim has enough mountains in it. I don't need bouncing jello mountains bouncing around in my face while I'm, trying not to die on legendary difficulty. Okay, so if you have any more questions about that, oh yeah, contingency right now. So right now I just have it whenever I get to 25% or less health, it casts fast healing or whatever the strongest healing spell is that's non-concentration. And that's literally saved my life a few times now. So that's it's pretty simple. Contingency is really powerful and helps a lot early on in the game when you don't have the magical pools to be able to cast the magicka that you want. So especially for like master level spells and things like that, when you're way under leveled, you can do stuff like that. But in my experience, later on, when you can cast whatever you want, whenever you want, it becomes a little less important. Okay. Yeah, we got Haster, we got Magus, we got Simba, IB Jam. Welcome everybody. Arif was here earlier along with nobody. If I missed anybody, sorry about that. You're looking for a Discord link, right? There should be one in the description. Let me know if that works for you. If it doesn't, I can give you another one. I might need to update that. That might be an old Discord link. But try it. If it doesn't work, let us know. We'll get you a good one. Okay, so what are we doing here in Solstheim? I don't remember what we did last time, but what we're doing here now is... Alright, I already said that we have Zakrisos, which boosts our electric spells, our shock spells. And that is... Oh, it didn't work? Okay, we'll get you one. Let me finish my train of thought here. This is why I'm mostly using Thunderbolt as my destruction spell, my bread and butter destruction spell of choice for right now, because it's so much stronger than everything else, mostly because of this mask. So what we're doing here on Solstheim is we are going to get Azadal, which is going to take a little bit of time. I might need to do some waiting and resting. Oh, hey, thanks, Magus. And actually, I'm going to steal that from you here in a second, put it in the description. Thank you for that link. Put this in your description. It's unlimitedly for it. Okay, thanks. Will do, buddy. Thank you. So Azadal does the same thing for fire, and he also has the Ring of Arcana, which gives us the strongest fire spell, maybe the strongest destruction spell in the game. So we're still waiting for Rallis to let us know on that one. We did recently just get the Azadal's Ring of Necromancy, so Ring of Arcana might be next, and that's the one that that gives us our strong fire spell. We also need to go do Dukan for our ice spells, for our frost spells. And Dukan is in, I think, White Ridge Barrow. And that is all the way, I think, like right up here. Maybe a little more north. It's on the south face of this rock wall here. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to just follow this path all the way up into the Skull Village, and of course we're going to unlock some quests on our way there. And then there's going to be, I think, like a beast stone or something over here, and then that will tell us that we're on the right way. We're gonna keep taking this road all the way up over here. So there should be a little bit more of a shortcut through Frostmoon Crag up here, but I kind of worry about hitting just unnavigable terrain, and of course you can cheat or like jump spam your way through that if you want, but there's going to be a lot of map markers on the way from here through the Skull Village and everything, so I want to unlock those while we're at it. It'll give us some stuff to do in the meantime, huh? Alright, cool. You're going to use all three masks. I'm going to switch out between them, so I'm not going to use them all at once, but I'm going to have them all in my favorites, so that I can switch out. Like if I'm going into a Draugr dungeon or an undead, like vampire den or something like that, I'm going to switch to like my fire loadout. If I'm fighting mages, I'll do the shock loadout. If I'm doing bandits, then I'll probably switch over to the frost loadout. If that makes sense. Because for the pure mage, I want him... The strength of the pure mage is that he has this huge breadth of magical tools to use for any opportunity. So I want him to be able to freely switch between, okay, now I'm a pyromancer, now I'm a cryomancer, and now I'm in electromancer mode, you know? And the plans that I have for like sub builds after this is once I get the pure mage out, I want to start focusing on the specific pyromancer tree. I'm gonna, you know, use the whole use a dragon soul to respec your perks thing once I beat Mirak, to take out all of the, like, for the pyromancer, I'll take out all the cryomancer and the electromancer stuff, and I'll respec those perks into just pyromancy. And then I'll do a build guide on that, and then respec into cryomancy, do a build guide on that, respec into electromancy, and then do a build guide on that. That should be a quick turnaround time, and I'll get you know, 4 builds for the price of 1 with this pure mage build here. So that's the plan on this guy going forward. I'm also going to start writing the build guide for this character this weekend. So we did just recently get the Pure Warrior build guide out, which has performed very well. A lot of people seem to like it. It's got about 2,000 views at the moment. Very close to it, and still 100% like ratio on it, which I've never had before. That's great. I'm hoping for kind of the same response to the Pure Mage as well. And then, of course, the Pure Thief after that. These are probably going to be my best performing videos, even though they're kind of like the least interesting, the least novel. But what these things are going to do is give us a really good, solid foundation to build hybrid builds off of in the future and even later this year. So I'm really looking forward to, you know, expanding the base of my expanding the base of my pyramid. It's that time of the month for me right now. Sorry about that if I get a little emotional. So that we can build the pyramid taller, and, you know, fly higher than we were able to before, with some more interesting and more powerful hybrid character builds that are more nuanced and more interesting, I think. But for right now, I want to get that base settled. Okay, let's get this Discord link figured out here. Back to what I had. I do. Okay, there we go. Edit, description, Discord link. Okay, that's been updated. So the Discord link has been updated in the description for anybody watching the VOD later on. You want to talk about Skyrim builds, or you just want to hang out, chit chat, talk. I'd like to talk about all kinds of games. They don't tend to be popular amongst my audience, but I'm still a video gamer in general. I have a lot of fun with new video games, so I like to talk about them a little bit. But it's mostly Skyrim centric over there. Yeah, feel free to join if you want. It's open. Just don't be an asshole. Let's see. Oh, no, come on. Here we go. Karn is based. Yeah, a little bit. I don't even really know what that means. I'm too old to know what that means. I try to keep up with current lingo, but I fail miserably most of the time. Okay, so right now, I just did Rallis's portion of his quest, so we have a couple days to wait until that unlocks again, until he sends a courier our way. So right now we're doing the Severin Manor portion of the Served Cold, the Assassination Morag Tong quest line here. All right, so this is going to give me a good opportunity to talk about the workflow for this character. That hotkey is fucked up. Oh no, we're good. All right. So these are our conjurations. I got a hotkey here for my summons. I am using the Dremora Honor Guard because they reduce magic resistance of enemies in the area. I've also just casted the Daedric Crescent weapon, so it gives them access to this one-handed sword. It does 50 extra magic damage, and it staggers enemies. So we get a stagger, which helps with crowd control, and we also get more reduced magicka resistance on top of the reduced magicka resistance that we get from our body slot, our robes. So we have a lot of enemies that are really, really weak to magic when all this stuff is around. So there's that. Now I have the preparatory phase here where I have Bravery, which is an expanded Odin spell that is basically Rally, but it's an expert level spell that you can cast with one-handed. All these people are buffed up now. Bravery gives you living targets in an area won't flee for 145 seconds, which usually isn't an issue in my experience anyway. But they do get 227 points to health and stamina, which does help a lot with power attacks and just general tankiness. Now, in the left hand, I have the Shock Cloak. And now, in the right hand, I have the Radiate Energies Odin spell, which takes the spell in my left hand and applies it to all followers. Not just living followers, not just summoned minions, but everybody. So Raya and both of my summons both get Shock Cloaks now. And I'm not sure actually if these are boosted according to my boosted shock damage. I wouldn't be surprised if they are, or if they're limited to the shock damage that each one of these NPCs have on their own. Okay, so now we're significantly boosted up. I am going to switch over to mass paralysis now. So when I go in here and start fighting, I am going to trigger Okado's Recital, which is hooked up to Ebony Flesh, which is hooked up to Distorted Shape, which is going to make me invulnerable for 10 plus seconds. I'm going to come over here. I'm going to cast Mass Paralysis, if they even survive that long. Now I'm going to switch to this magnet spell here.
Only a fool lets himself get surrounded.
It's not my time.
And then, yeah, see, all my dudes were way too strong. The cloaks were way too strong. Because I wasn't casting. I need more practice. So anyway, the magnet stone here, what's it called? Tumble Magnet is going to attract all the enemies into this one spot here, and then I'm going to cast my boosted up my shock wall spell right here. It's going to pull all enemy NPCs into this spot, and they're just going to take massive amounts of electric damage. And I can boost that up with a Fortified Destruction spell if I want to. I'm going to call this combo Singularity, because it pulls everybody into a single spot and just deals massive amounts of shock damage to it. Now, you can do this exact same thing with Flame Wall, with Frost Wall, or, the Shock Wall like we did just now. So yeah, there's that. The drawback of this is that you're actually affecting all of your minions with the same paralysis that you are with the enemies, but the upside is that you don't actually even need minions to do this, since you're invulnerable. Your invulnerability from Distorted Shape actually covers your casting time of mass paralysis. Let's try this again. Maybe I can give you a better example of how this is supposed to work, and we'll have a lot more examples of it when we take on the fort with all the Morang Tong in it. Skypothesis combos. Yeah, I've been doing gameplay combos for a while now. I don't know if... I think Skypothesis did it first. I don't know. Maybe they did. I don't know who did it first. I did it all the way back in my first build guide, which was the Shadow Mage build guide. Oh, wait a second. I didn't boost everybody up. Actually, I don't even need to. Let's do this without the boosts. This ought to be fun. Hello.
I'll make it for House Lalu, for Villa Ulen. Veteran following Shaw. House Lalu.
It's not my time.
Yep, this is legendary difficulty. I actually have this boosted to 0.25%. Let's see. What do we have Wildcat set at? Legendary difficulty. Yeah, I have this damage dealt restricted all the way back down to the vanilla, really spongy setting of 0.25%. So we're doing a quarter of the damage that we would normally do from base. And then it's not 0.25%, it's a 0.25 multiplier, so it would be 25%. And then damage taken, we actually have beyond legendary difficulty, vanilla legendary difficulty at 4.5%. So yeah, kind of a cool combo. You should step up and use Valraven. Yeah, Valraven, well, Wildcat is not necessarily easy mode. Valraven is a little tougher. Out of the box, Wildcat does 0.5. You'll do half of the damage that you normally do on regular difficulty. So enemies are less spongy with Wildcat Legendary out of the box. But I have that set back down to 0.25. Valraven is actually 0.33, and it doesn't let you change it. So Valraven out of the box is more difficult than Wildcat in terms of damage values. But if you set Wildcat down to its lowest damage dealt settings, which is the vanilla settings, it's actually more difficult. It can be more difficult than Valraven. Valraven has some other things going on with it too, like reduced attack range. Oh, Raya's still alive. She's just paralyzed. I can't. I'm using Companion's Insight, so I can't actually damage her with those shock spells. So she's good. Where was I? Right. So attacks of opportunity, Valraven still has. Wildcat has it expanded a little bit. I don't think Valraven has the injury system, so you don't have to worry about that. But yeah, the attack ranges are more like precision than they are vanilla, so that does add some difficulty to it. But starting fresh with stock settings, Valraven is tougher than Wildcat. But I feel like if you set it correctly, Wildcat can be more difficult than Valraven. And I think right now at this level, it is more difficult than Valraven. Valraven isn't that bad, at least on... Yeah, no, I like it. I'm actually... that's another thing that I did over this week is I got to a good place in my Vigilant and Beyond Reach profile that I've tested everything. I'm pretty comfortable. Everything's working fine in that profile. So I was able to cut to a new profile that I've been meaning to do for a long time using the Futhark mods, and I've been having a good time with that. It's a lot different than regular base Anirim is, or even the vanilla plus Anirim stuff. It's a little bit more like Requiem in that it's very focused on class gameplay. It will... Okay, so in vanilla and in a base Anirim, you kind of all start at the same spot, right? It's a classless system. You can just... you pick the spells and everything that you want to pick, and then you just kind of go with it and you play. With both Requiem and Futhark, which is the Manaz races and then the Freyr Standing Stones, your race and your Standing Stone basically becomes your class, and then from there you're really encouraged to focus on whatever combination, whatever abilities that combination of race and Standing Stone gives you. Otherwise you're going to have a really, really hard time. Requiem's kind of the same way. You kind of pick your starting stuff, and then from there on you're kind of on that track of that class. You can go do other stuff if you want, but it's really not going to pay off for you very well in the end. But I've really liked how it is kind of reinforcing the class mechanic that wasn't existent in Skyrim before things like Requiem and this. And then using that on top of classic classes and Birth Signs Reimagined just further gives you more positive reinforcement to continue on with that. Okay, it's late at night. We do need to find a Rano, though. He's at the Retching Netch, so we'll do that. We'll get a room for the night, and then we'll head out to wherever. Yeah, it is. This is in my previous profile before I kind of got rid of the completely obstinate, opaque fog, rain, snow, and ash. It's ridiculous. It is. But I do have the control weather spell that I can cast at will at this point.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I was just making
Come back if you're feeling thirsty.
Next time you feel
I'll
like
set you up right.
talk to someone else.
Glover over there
Is something
perving on somebody's
amiss,
daughter.
Dearie? Did you find any evidence at Severin Manor yet?
In Ashsane, yes. Yep, found
Then
evidence.
we finally have them. All that remains now is
It
chasing
is
them
stamina
down
man.
and
It is in
bringing them
Wildcat
to
as well.
justice.
Valraven is more so though. You're right about that.
How's business, Glover?
Stamina slow gets you killed if you're. Yes, definitely it does. It is very much about stamina, so that kind of slows down combat a little bit. Wildcat has the same principles as far as being debuffed if you don't have the stamina, but it's more forgiving about giving you more stamina throughout the fight. And also, it allows you to power attack. Wildcat does allow you to power attack like vanilla if you have 1 stamina. So things like vegetable soup make a huge difference.
See that you do.
Whereas Valraven, you need the
afford to
full
let these
amount to be
traitors
able to power
separate.
attack. So yeah, it's very punishing as far as stamina management in combat. Stamina is tough. I don't know if I'm gonna do it as a pre-recorded let's play or if I'm just gonna pop it on for a live stream now and then. But yeah, I do wanna show you guys a character in Futhark. I kind of want to start with a Nord warrior. That's kind of how I start all new games, is with just the warrior class. And I like to start with Nords in Elder Scrolls games because I am a Nord, obviously from looking at me. So that's cool. And then I want to do maybe a Dunmer after that, or maybe a Redguard after that. So Manaz and Freyr are really cool in that with Manaz, the racial overhaul, you get a racial mechanic, right? So Nords get the rage power. The Red Guards get the Shihai power, where they summon a sword that kind of acts on its own. And then when you go and you choose a stone that matches up, a Freyr stone, it will augment that racial ability in some way. So like with the Mage stone for a Nord, when you cast Rage, it will actually strengthen your spells but drain your stamina, instead of strengthening your attacks and draining your magicka for just the base mechanic of that. And then other stones will augment that rage ability in certain ways. Same with the Shihai for the Red Guards. The different stones that you take will augment that summoned sword in different ways. So it's really cool. It's very interesting. It gives you a lot of supported build ideas right out of the box. You don't have to be too creative about anything. You just pick a race, you pick a stone, and then you go from there. It kind of just gives you the idea right off the bat,
Ready for anything.
without any creativity whatsoever. So if you're looking for more reinforced class gameplay, but you don't want to take the full dive into Requiem, I think Futhark is a good starting spot for you. All right, Calendul, long day. Really well designed in my opinion. Didn't seem to get much traction though, and I even said it's his least popular one. Personally, my fave. I don't have a strong opinion on it, other than that I really like it so far. I haven't used it enough to kind of compare it to his base and Irem overhauls, the Ordinator, Imperius, Andromeda. But I can tell you that it is very high quality. He seems to have balanced everything well, and the way everything is integrated works really well together. The reason I wanted to do it now is because his new alchemy overhaul, which is probably coming very soon now, was meant to be part of all that. And actually, so was the Summer Mist 4.0 upgrade that he recently put out. Which I am a big fan of, actually. It takes away some of the enchantments that I never used and never really understood why it was there, and he replaced them with things that are very, very usable. Maybe less interesting, but ultimately more usable. Like, I'll show you what else is part of this build. My follower, Raya here. Raya...
I'm still here.
Is a very interesting follower because out of the box vanilla, she is the only follower that uses dual wield swords, right? And with the latest Summer Mist patch,
I am sworn to carry
it gives you access to weakness to element. Why the hell does she have these? Weakness to element enchantments. So, on each sword, I could put 2 enchantments. So I put weaker to fire and weaker to frost on one, and then weaker to shock and weaker to poison on the other. And that helps if like I want to go into pyromancer mode. She's got a sword for that. Whoops, that is not what I wanted to do. If I want to go electromancer mode, she's got a sword for that to weaken enemies to shock. And since she's got both swords out at the same time, she's weakening everybody to everything every time she attacks, right? So this was really cool. And that is added, this enchantment is added, among other things, by the latest Summer Mist enchantment mod. The other thing that he did was he removed the Fortify Sneak Attack enchantment, which probably pisses a lot of people off because that's something that everybody was using for every assassin build. In my opinion, sneak attacks didn't need that much help to begin with. You could do things through alchemy and through enchanting to strengthen up your actual one-handed and your dagger damage. And then the perk support that's already there is pretty strong. Also, you can run mods like Black Sacrament Armor, which gives you an unenchantable pair of gloves that will give you the sneak attack damage boost that you can self-enchant as well if you wanted to. So that didn't bother me as much, but what he did replace that with was a crit strike, fortify crit strikes. So your crit strikes do more damage, which integrates really well with Ordinator because there are several perks in Ordinator and have been for a long time that give you either guaranteed crit strikes or more chance at crit strikes. So being able to synergize that enchantment with those perks and even stuff like Valder's Lucky Dagger to enhance your crit strike damage or your crit strike chance gives you really interesting build options for building into a crit
Lead on, Thane.
damage build completely.
Not to worry,
which is really cool.
I'll recover my losses.
I like that a lot. So I'm a big fan of Summer Mist 4.0. People who have been using Summer Mist for a long time that really came to rely on some of the enchantments, some of the effects that he removed might not be as much of a fan. Or people that just don't like it when things change might not like it as well. But I actually am a big fan of it. So yeah, I am a fan of his new stuff. He did say that it hasn't taken off. I will say I think it would have done better if it came before Ordinator, because I think Ordinator just kind of became the de facto this is the perk overhaul that you want to use with builds. And then Imperius and Andromeda and Aurora before that became the de facto. So they cornered the market on those overhauls. I think that Futhark was just a victim of original Anirim's success. And then Vanilla Plus, people are stalwart fans of the Vanilla Plus stuff. I'm not. Valkyrie's good. If I'm going to overhaul the perks, I want a more breadth, more things that I can do, not the same amount of stuff that I can do that's just better balanced, you know? I need deep storage. I'm over encumbered here. I like the fact that Aurora is still around. Yeah, I don't think he's updated it in years and years, but it's cool that you can still go back to it if you want to. There's some really cool stuff in Aurora. Could be wrong, but don't crits also ignore armor? They might. The problem with crits was that they were scaled off of the base weapon damage, and they didn't take into account anything that was boosted by your gear, your tempering, your enchantments, your perks, or your potions if you're fortifying one-handed or two-handed or whatever. Crits ignored all that and just went right for base damage, which was pretty much zero. It was nothing. It was completely trivial in end game once you got everything boosted up. The way he fixed that in Ordinator was to add ridiculously huge multipliers to the crit damage on these things to make them more significant. So yeah, I mean, that's just one way to do it. Just add like 1,000 time multipliers to it. All right, I need to get rid of some shit here. Got a lot of stuff in my inventory that is quest locked, so I have to go do the quest in order to get rid of this stuff. Probably not going to use the Galder amulet anymore now that I have my self-enchanted one. Oh, the other thing about the self-enchanted stuff is I think I can replace like all 3 of those elemental resistance effects with, you know, maybe just base magicka, like 1 or 2 base resist magicka things, enchantments. And then since I do have a greater ward that, you know, I can just block any spells with whenever I want, that plus just the regular base magicka resist will probably allow me to free up 3 slots, 2 or 3 slots in my equipment right now to be able to apply to something else. Like, I don't know, maybe boost restoration or boost conjuration, summon times or whatever. I don't know. Enchantment is a core skill, so I'm not going to respec that anytime soon, so I have all the time in the world to screw around with my enchantments if I want to. It's not written in pen, it's written in pencil. How am I doing? Yeah, it just barely takes care of it. Okay, whatever. Probably use some more carry weight enchantments as well. All right, let's get some rest. We'll sleep 10 hours. We've had a long day. I either prefer Ordinator or Vocrinator. Not Black, just goes too far. Vocrinator doesn't go too far, but Vocrinator Black does go. Well, Vocrinator Black starts adding in stuff from other overhauls like Simon Rim and stuff like that. So yeah, it kind of upsets the balance. It has some stuff that feels like it probably shouldn't belong. So I do get the sentiment. Do you have the Entomb spell? That's basically Pokemon. Are you storing a Mon in there now? I am not, but I did put that in my sort of utility group here in case I find something that, you know, maybe I want to have a Netch help me fight the Morag Tong or something like that. Right now, I'm just kind of focused on trying to refine this singularity combo that I have. Let's see, I saw Michael pop in. I'm sorry, the chat has scrolled past you. I saw you pop in, but I was in the middle of a rant. Welcome, Michael. Glad to have you back. No problems being late. Michael is neither late nor early. He shows up exactly when he intends to. Yeah, it won't get support, but some of it is better than Andromeda. Well, more interesting, I would say. Yeah, there was some really good stuff in Aurora. So the best way to do crits, in my opinion, is to have the base be weapon damage, then start adding multiple. Yeah, that's so without adding like a plugin or something and injecting things into the engine itself, you can't really change how. At least this is my opinion, just based on how mods handle crit. Is they can't really change how it works in the engine. It's kind of hard coded to work a certain way, and it hasn't been worth the time for anybody to actually want to change it. So that's exactly what I did, was just start adding huge multipliers to it. And that seems to work fine for me. How dare they solely Ordinator with Simon Rimper's heresy? Yes, indeed. Yeah, I'm at work, so I'll be a Karma Chameleon. I'll come and go. All right, no problem. I'm okay with that. And we got Johnny Markovich. Markovich. What's up, Carmen Chat? Hey, what's up? What's up, buddy? Hope you're having a good weekend so far. Off to an early start for the weekend, at least for me. It's not even noon yet. But I hope it's going well for you. All right, let's pray. I am still praying to Ariel. There might be something better here. I like Ariel a lot because he extends the... once you get to 100 in each of your skills, he extends it like another certain percentage based on your favor level. So that just means top-end damage for destruction to me, which is kind of the main concern for this character, I would say. Everything else scales really well. It's that top end destruction damage that really kind of tends to be a bottleneck of all like pure casters in Skyrim. Nyrim does give you some ways to deal with that. Like he does have an amplified destruction enchantment, but that is only available for the body slot. You can't put that anywhere else. He also has the Wild Shrines, which boost destruction amplitude. He also has what else? Ariel, which boosts your skill level, which in Ordinator, destruction mastery, does also scale your amplitude along with your skill. So the higher skill and destruction you have, the more damage you're going to do with it. And then, of course, the old mainstay of Fortified Destruction. So if you are a pure caster and you're not using Fortified Destruction potions, shame on you. You're not doing it right. I'm sorry. There's a lot of different ways to do a lot of different things in this game. If you're a Destruction Mage and you're not using Fortified Destruction spells, you're doing half the damage. You're gimping your character completely just because you don't want to mix potions. So, you know, get off your ass, get into the lab, mix up some destruction potions. They're easy, they're cheap, you can find the ingredients everywhere. Nightshade and glowing mushrooms, easy peasy. You find them all over the place. With the AE stuff, you get steel blue entaloma, just as good, if not better. And then with the rare curios stuff, you get stuff that boosts it up even more, which is why I'm getting 273% damage on these and 164% damage on these. You still get, you know, a good 30% if you just have your alchemy leveled up and no perks. You'll get a good 30% boost to this. Currently doing a Mythic Dawn character in my game. That's awesome. That should be a fun roleplay challenge there. Heresy. Bring me my armor, the bolter, and the Crozius. Oh, the bolter. Emperor's Mercy. He's doing the Space Marine thing. I started playing Space Marine 2 last night again. I picked it back up. The game is so badass. I'm loving it. It's really good. You can tell the end game is built around multiplayer and PvE stuff, and I don't know if I'm really interested in that because I don't like random matchmaking and I don't like to be beholden to schedules and different people to, you know, create play dates for these kind of things. So I'll probably just focus on the single player stuff, but the game is really badass. It's a lot of fun. Space Marines are badass. Joe is here. Panic Monk, welcome, buddy. I use wearable spell tomes to overcome the spell amplitude problem. It's one of the only couple mods that fortify alteration amplitude instead of duration. Okay.
And the shop is busy again.
Amplitude versus duration. That's interesting because I thought alteration amplitude was duration. So that must have a custom mechanic on it because the non-amplitude fortification, it just makes it cheaper to cast. I guess it depends on the spell, really. There we go. All right, I think I'm caught up. All right, we need to eat, we need to drink, we need to be merry. Let's see, how are my needs feeling here? Moderate hunger and severe thirst. Yeah, we're feeling it a little bit. We'll have to fill that stuff back up. And we'll go ahead and have a heavy breakfast here, which is very un-elf-like of me, but we are just really that hungry. And then we'll do an apple for some fiber for the digestion. And we are well sated. Okay, let's get some water, and then we'll head out to the fort where all the Morag Tong are. Water, please.
Of course.
Should be both in Summer Mist? I don't think so. It's because so many, most if not all, spells in Alteration skill tree, they don't have like a scaling amplitude. Their amplitude is their time. Same with kind of like Conjuration. The Conjuration doesn't get stronger because there's nothing to scale there. It's just, it's the only thing that scales is the time. Things like Ebony Flesh and stuff, they do have a value associated with it, but it's a hard-coded, you know, value. It always gives you this much unless you have this perk. Galdis looks like he's 12. He really does. Amplify. Yeah. Let me see here. I do have wild shrines on this one, so we can see what it says about. Wild shrines, empower, alteration. Yeah, so for example, wild shrines, it does amplitude for everything, right? We have empower destruction, spells are 15% more powerful. Illusion, spells are 15% more powerful. Restoration, spells are 15% more powerful. Alteration, spells are 30% longer. This is the amplitude. It's the same thing, it's just it does, the amplitude scales differently with alterations because there's nothing else to scale. And the same with Fortify Alteration potions. It scales amplitude for Destruction, Restoration, and Illusion, but for Conjuration and Alteration, it just does time. That's why I'm saying I think that the wearable spell tomes is a custom mechanic, because there is nothing else in the game that I'm aware of that actually boosts the amplitude of ebony flesh spells or makes Conjuration stronger, except for very specific perks where it doesn't actually make them stronger, it just replaces it with something else. So for Conjuration, you get the beefed up Atronox, the potent Atronox. These aren't just Atronox that are empowered. These are completely new summons. It replaces the summons, the regular Atronox, with new Atronox that have different values than the original one. This is a completely different summon that you cast using the same spell. Same with, as far as my knowledge of how it actually works in the creation kit. Mage armor, these things are stronger. It's not actually making them stronger, it's replacing it with a new effect that just happens to have a new value on it. There's no potions there. Elixir of Alteration, spells last 100% longer, but if you do the Elixir of Destruction, 50% stronger. 100% longer, 50% stronger. Same with Elixir of Restoration. I don't even see the Elixir of Restoration. It's in here somewhere, though. Elixir of Illusion. 100% stronger. So it affects higher level NPCs. Basically is how that becomes stronger. Conjuration and Alteration are always time. Oh, Elixir of Healer. Yeah, that does also make Restoration stronger. Oh, stupid. Yeah, 50% stronger. When were you a werewolf? I don't know. I was just looking for things to fight.
Huh?
So I just the quest lines and stuff that I did off camera were stuff that kind of were non-canon to the build, and the stuff that I did on stream was kind of more canon. Oh my god. All right, do I have control weather in my utility slot here? I do not. Let's add that. Control weather. So many spells. That's why I use Sky UI to separate these into more organizable, readable groups. And then it also allows me to hotkey equipment sets and equipment status. So like spells, I can hotkey spell states, so I can have something specific in my left hand, something specific in my right hand, save that state, and then I have one hotkey to get to both of those spells. So like right here, this is my summon phase. I have Conjured Dremora Honor Guard in my left hand, Daedric Crescent in my right hand, and I only had to hit one hotkey for that. And then for battle, I hit one hotkey, and now I have Tumble Magnet in my left hand and Thunderbolt in my right hand. Or I'm sorry, Shock Wall. Wall of Storms in my right hand. One button press, get them both where you want them at the same time. And I'm going to do a tutorial for this. I just haven't gotten around to it. This week was really busy, really rough for me. Being a werewolf is pretty good on a mage since you can carry your flesh spells into werewolf form. Yeah, actually, the OP werewolf guide did a lot of that. You get your cloak spell, you get your flesh spell. You can hook this up to Okado's Recital too, and you never have to cast a single spell. And it works in werewolf form as well, which is awesome. All right, let's put our travel gear back on here. And then we're heading out to meet up with the Redoran Guard outside of Ashfallow Citadel. Okay, will do. We don't need the light on there anymore. Well, if a tutorial on Sky UI hotkeys would be great. Yes, indeed. There are a couple videos I want to get out pretty soon. One of them is just the little combo of TK dodge with crossbows and how to rapid fire those. And if you're going for like a gunslinger build, if you have a gun mod or something that is based off of the crossbows, it works with that. You can be a rapid fire gunslinger. Okay, we have mages here. Let's change out our tumble magnet for greater ward on this one.
Oh no. The white peak.
Oh yeah, going down.
For now.
Ooh, I needed the high elf too. Nice. Okay. Gotta stop getting so distracted by chat. Make sure I'm ready to travel here. Forgot my entourage. The honor guard. Ew, TK, I know. Yeah, we got an opinionated crew here, I think. All right. Buff these dudes up. Raya got some of that too. Yeah, she's raring to go now. Don't even need to do anything with distorted shape and all these cloaks and all these minions. You can just kind of just walk through here, let the game play itself. Which is kind of why I kind of prefer combat classes a little better, because then you get to actually play the game. With a lot of these mage, especially the summoner ones, necromancers, summoners, the game kind of just plays itself for a lot of it. Which, you know, some people like the power trip that comes with that. I kind of like to, you know, make sure that I'm on my toes with those timed blocks and getting in my power shots where the situation's called for it and everything. I like a more active playstyle. Gonna unsub for Karin's flagrant use of TK dodge. There you go. Told you guys were opinionated. By the way, I haven't used a dodge once this whole stream. There we go. Now I've used it twice. You can unsub now if you want. There are certain characters I just don't use it for. I barely used it for the warrior. He was more of a block guy. The thief, I use it a little bit more because she's, you know, she's got just the bow and arrow only, and she kind of needs more mobility for defense when she's not sneaking or when she's not detected anyway. And then the Crusader, the Triumvirate Crusader, his primary means of defense is his meat shields, right? His Lucian, Miko, and his Spirit Guardian kind of ideally take the brunt. I'll use TK dodge with him just to kind of get to better tactical positioning. And then from there, I'll just kind of let my minions take care of it. So I don't think I make egregious use of it. Now, once I go into doing like a dual wield character or something, I'll be using that shit all the time. Sorry, I'm going to. Dual wield characters really need some kind of defensive option if they're not sneaky. And it's either that or you just rely heavily on, that's our target fort over there. You rely extremely heavily on Fus Roda or magic as means of crowd control and gaining access to hit your enemies with those dual wield power attacks. Whereas if you have a dodge, you have some means of defending yourself at least.
What was that?
Whoa. Ah! Ah. Damn. Okay. Now I'm trying to remember what my healing spell is. It's this one. Boom. Very fast. I think that's just that's grand healing. So fast. Well, we don't have a lot of health to have to heal anyway. Trying to find the damn corpse now. It did blow up, so we got to find the satchel. There we go. More Tong stuff. Just got back from the store. N King is here. Welcome, N King. You're having a good weekend? I gotta make a Costco run at some point. I don't like to do that on the weekends though, because that just becomes a complete madhouse. Oh, sorry guys. Yeah, it's gonna be like that, I'm afraid. All right, let's switch back our left-handed to Tumble Magnet and Wall of Storms. There we go. And you know, I may as well go ahead and refresh my conjurations now. These ones are expert level spells. They're not thralls, so they don't last forever. Oops. Give them their Daedric Crescents. I could actually give Raya a crescent as well, but I like her enchanted blades, ones that she has already.
Fight.
And keep missing the hotkey. There we go. Gonna take some getting used to. A lot of hotkey action on this character. Made a small purchase of about $100. I'm ready to start adventuring now. There you go. Let's see. Do want to take this robe off. I don't like how it clips. I like the physics of the cape when I'm traveling, But when I'm actually fighting, I have my camera set when I have my weapons or spells unsheathed to zoom in a little bit. It kind of helps me with my timing on some things. Oh man, that assassin's just dying from the massive amounts of cloak damage. Just wrecked him. Wrecked him? Barely even knew him. Skypothesis combos.
That's all you've got?
Yeah, this guy is devastating. This is with Wildcat on the lowest damage output settings possible. Yeah, it just... all three of these guys, all four of these guys actually just got destroyed in a matter of seconds with this combo. I love it. Alright, I do have a Become Ethereal shout. I'll use that for these traps because they do be a pain in the ass. Anything else to grab in here? Nope.
What are you doing?
All right, where are the other switches here? Oh, geez. I do this just seldomly enough that I never remember where this shit is. Oh, there's another one right here. Get out of there. You get out. There we go.
What was that?
I knew it!
Get ready. Trouble it.
Oh, come on. Fired a dud for that tumble magnet.
I told you it's dead!
Come on. Let's see you fight. You think I'm afraid of you? Well done indeed.
Okay. Well, that's fun, being a all-powerful, invincible wizard. Who doesn't love it? Don't you love when followers do not attack? Yeah, it tends to happen more in bleed out state and paralysis than anything. If you... that's typically why things like, I think the fear spell works a little better. Calm spell will usually pacify your followers as well. Fear and fury work better, I think, for, you know, keeping the followers engaged. Followers and minions. Okay, got some stuff here that I can sell off. Heavy, kite and heavy armor of the imminent night. Ooh, that guy had a lot of physical damage resistance. Good thing we weren't hitting him with physical damage, huh? Well, I'll take the ultimate. Healing potion as well. Dragon steel onlace. Interesting piece there. Also, followers tend not to attack when they're paralyzed as well. And mass paralysis will really just indiscriminately paralyze everything. which is okay. All right. Need my deep storage. Shockingly good. Good one. Joe wins. The Morag Tong are odd. They are like the Silver Hand in that they are no-name changes for the different enemy difficulties. Yeah. By default, I think companions are programmed to give you the final hit. They think they're sidekicks. That could be something to it. But also, I think it's more of a general thing because if you're in the vanilla game, you can't kill your follower unless they're in bleed out, right? So when they're in bleed out phase, I think it's hard coded in the AI for enemies not to attack somebody in bleed out state. To protect your followers, I think is the main thing for that. I'm not sure if that's actually the case. Oh, I keep taking shit out of there instead of putting shit in it. But I suspect that it was by design, and that was the reason why. Now with follower overhauls and stuff, you really don't need that bleed out state as much. You can just set followers to be, you know, immortal. Okay, I feel like there's some secret shit in here that I'm missing, but maybe not. Alright, well, the Morag Tong has been decimated. Anybody who knows the lore of the Morag Tong in Solstheim here during the Skyrim era, does this decimate the Morag Tong completely, or do they have more factions somewhere else? There isn't any more, or are you talking about something else? There isn't any Morag Tong anywhere else. This is the end of the Morag Tong, so unceremoniously dispatched. I kind of feel like it might be a Hydra situation. Like if there's one Morag Tong left somewhere else, then they'll reform it. They will have more sex in the world because they are marketable. Yeah, of course. Morag Tong is cool, especially now that people are like aware of them from Solstheim. The Morag Tong is fractured. They may have more bases elsewhere, but they are outlawed, so they are all on the run. Okay, they got outlawed, which is why they're kind of just a fairy tale at this point, even though they were very much well known back in their heyday. No hidden chests or anything in that. Okay, gotcha. They are, but the way they operate is legal only inside Morrowind. Everywhere else is just plain murder. I thought there was a change in the government during Skyrim times after the Red Mountain erupted and everything, where they stopped kind of following the old school ways of doing things, and that's why the Ashlanders became kind of like the outsider Ashlanders that were the kind of purists, the Dunmer purists that wanted to do everything the old way. But mainstream Dunmer society is a little less murdery, I would say. I thought they outlawed it more recently. I could be mistaken.
You think I'm afraid of you?
Look at Raya going crazy with those dual scimitars.
Come on. Only a fool lets himself get surrounded.
Okay. You have to head back to Advil, Orano. Guy's just a big headache. That's why Morvain. Migraine named, we have Morvain, who is Migraine, and Adril, who is Advil. It makes sense now. Their jobs would be a huge headache, for sure. Trying to run this place? Come on. Get yourself some horseradish and mustard. Love putting both regular mustard and horseradish on a sandwich. Ah, I see. I see. I like mustard in certain situations. I love mustard on a hot dog. Both the, you know, brown spicy mustard, honey mustard. Honey mustard is great on a hot dog. Get a hot dog, throw some honey mustard on there with some crispy onions. The kind that you get like in the bag or the can that are crunchy. That's how we had them in Iceland, and it was amazing. It was like a whole new way to consume hot dogs, and it was quite good. But yeah, just regular mustard on a hot dog is one of my favorite ways to eat a hot dog. Mustard on a sandwich, like a ham sandwich. A lot of people love like a ham and mustard sandwich. I'm not a big fan of that. Any kind of mustard, really. I'm more of just a lettuce, tomato, mayo, and cheese kind of guy. I have more plain kind of tastes for my sandwiches, I guess. Oh boy. Kaboom. Who would have thought that the pure mage is more bloodthirsty than the pure warrior in terms of just gore and stuff in the gameplay? I don't know if it's frozen electrocuted combustion that's causing these guys to blow up as part of a... I think it probably is. I thought at first it was like a Odin or Apocalypse type thing, but I think it's FEC. Pure mages are greater than pure warriors, says the vampiric necromancer over there. Before heading to Skuldolphin, I take acetaminophen. Yes, indeed. Goes great with beef in a sandwich? I could see that. M-Dog, I'm playing Skyrim right now. I'm doing a Grey Fox build. That's awesome. Yeah, the AE upgrade gave you the Grey Fox quest and Cowl of Grey Fox. I kind of liked how the Grey Fox cowl worked better in Oblivion than it does in the AE
He's never been the same since
Creation
my mother
Club
died.
thing.
I don't think he ever wants me to
But it's
feel
still
the
interesting.
pain he suffers.
At some point,
Still
you're
enough
going
to make a build
choose.
out of, for sure.
No matter the outcome, I'll always respect your decision.
Name checks out. It does indeed. Hey, there's the wind. Good morning to you as well. Actually, it's not morning for me anymore, but it probably is for you. I think you're an hour earlier than I am. There's a running theme in D&D. Linear fighters, quadratic wizards. High-level mages are monsters. Yeah, I could imagine. Sometimes, you know, nothing beats just that good, pure physical damage output, though. It always works. Sorry I am late. Had a thing to do this more. What could be more important than watching my stream? Jesus. Priorities, guys. I'm kidding. Kidding, of course. I'm glad to have you at any time. Speaking of Oblivion, so excited for Skyblivion. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how Skyblivion does against that rumored Unreal Engine remaster of actual Oblivion. It's an official... The actual Grey Cowl of Nocturnal mod is better. So is the effective set item. Okay, good to know. I know it has like a whole quest line. The Grey Cowl of Nocturnal, it takes you into the whole desert landscape stuff. Is it Hammerfell or something? It's a big winding quest line, I know. It's not just as easy as do this little token quest and get this item. It's a whole ass thing. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about that Oblivion remaster. I'm excited for anything Oblivion, obviously. I love Oblivion. I have not had good experiences with Unreal Engine games. Black Myth Wukong, I was really excited to play it. It was a fantastic game. It stuttered like hell on my machine, and I have a 4090. I have a 10900K processor, which never fully bottlenecked. It's just whatever reason, the Unreal Engine just stutters like hell on my rig. Works fine on PlayStation 5. Some Unreal Engine games work great, like Hellblade 2 was awesome. I didn't stutter at all with that one. Black Myth Wukong was terrible. Which sucks, because I really wanted to play through that game. The challenge was really good, the graphics were awesome, the boss enemies were really, really creatively done. The entire almost DLC type quest, which I have installed in my guide now. Cool. Cool, cool. CW did use that mod for Twist. Yep, he made a whole thing about it where I think Twist ended up in some kind of coma. And he was doing all that in his mind, I think. If I remember correctly. Something like that anyway. What is the hate on TK Dodge for? There you go. We all know Magus likes to throw out strong opinions out there without backing them up. He just likes to be right. No, both Magus and Arif tend to really dislike TK Dodge, and I don't know why. I don't know why. I feel like I like to have it there in case I need it, but when I don't need it, it's like it's not even there. The caps are supposed to emphasize the specifics. Yo, Polly, you don't like my apartment? It stinks. My whole apartment stinks. Yeah, Rocky had a short fuse, but he was always very quick to forgive and make up. He had a big heart. Rocky was a good guy. Magus and Arif are not wrong. Well, opinions can't be wrong, right? Because they're opinions. Doesn't mean they apply to everybody. Opinions can't be wrong. They also cannot be right. Ooh. Let's see here. Return to Adril Arano. And Polly was a drunk. Yeah, Polly probably smelled worse than Rocky did. I don't think anybody in that movie smelled very good. Just from the looks of
I'll
him.
help you.
But Polly looked like he smelled worse than anybody.
Well, what happened? Were you able to track
Not
down
wrong, but
Vendor?
perhaps misguided.
Out with
There you
it.
go.
Then, it's finally over.
May I have a word with you?
What of the Redoran Guard I sent to assist you?
What trouble?
Slain by Morag Tong.
Damn it. I was hoping to protect our people by sending them, not end up with casualties. To think that Vendel would stoop so low as to hire those fetchers. I'm glad you killed him.
You should have realized the depth of my power sooner and not have sent them at all, because I could handle it.
Wonderful. Simply wonderful. Councillor Morvain.
I mean, it was based in Philly. Yeah, not the...
This.
I'm not gonna say it. Not the cleanest city in the world. I live 2.5 hours upwind from Philly. We can smell them from here. Oh, I fly into Philly every time I go visit the in-laws in Scranton, so I know all about Philly. I actually spent a weekend in Philly visiting some people when we went on our wedding tour. So instead of like having everybody fly in town on their dime to have a huge wedding that cost us tens of thousands of dollars as well, we just took that money and spent it on plane tickets, and we just went and visited everybody individually all over the country, and it was amazing. We had band tour t-shirts printed up for them. We gave them out as like sort of wedding gifts to everybody, and it was a fantastic idea. It was one of the best experiences I've ever had. It was a very busy year with lots of travel, and it was very tiring, but it was also a lot of fun. And everybody we went to visit really appreciated it as well. They were, you know, so glad that they didn't have to pack up the kids or whatever, spend money on airfare, or, you know, get their suit tailored because it doesn't fit anymore or whatever. We just got to be casual. We got to hang out. We got to, you know, they got to show us their favorite places to go in their city and everything, and you know, it was awesome. And then we did spend some time in Philly. We went to see some museums there. We just hung out in downtown Philadelphia, and it was actually a great experience. I feel like modern downtown areas, for the most part, are pretty much the same. They're pretty safe. You don't really have to worry about too much.
Looks dangerous. Keep your distance.
Been to a lot of them.
About you just doesn't add up.
Usually some pretty upscale places to eat, nice places to stay.
I have a knack for smelling trouble.
If you find the right deals on stuff like that. Okay, well, I did just speak to Counselor Morvain. I was just there, damn it. I gotta pay more attention.
Nothing but good intentions towards everyone in this
In Michigan, we say that about Ohio. There you go. Well, I mean, Cleveland specifically. It's more Philadelphia than Philadelphia. I'm from Philly. You can say it, Card. There you go.
You lost. What you've done for me, for all of Raven Rock, goes far beyond what I would have expected from a traveler to our town. For this,
You know, Kaladil, being the all-powerful wizard that he is, doesn't think he can do anything about that goatee that Morvain has. It seems to have a mind of its own.
I'm certain Adril was prepared to reward you appropriately for everything you've done. However,
Could be worse. You could be
since
Baltimore.
admitted
Yeah, it could be
coin
Baltimore.
hardly seems like enough.
Actually, I really want to visit
I've
Baltimore.
decided
I
to provide something
visited DC
more
on our wedding
substantial.
tour, and that was actually really nice.
Since the Severin family, or whoever they were,
Get to see all the
turned out to
different
be
monuments and
criminals,
everything.
their property is now forfeit. As
The
counsel,
apartment complex of
hereby
the
award
people
you
that we were visiting had like this
Severin
block party going
and
on where they had like a
everything
whole
You've earned your
like pig roast
citizenship
and
here,
everything. It
and
was
I
really
hope
cool.
You'll consider staying with us as a
Got to see
member of
some
our
museums while we were
community.
there too. I love a museum. I'm very highbrow. I know I don't come off as it, but yeah, I'm very snooty. I like art. I like looking at art and making fart jokes. Looking at arts and joking about farts. Very dichotomous that way. But yeah, I do have a goal of seeing all of the different ballparks, seeing a game at every different MLB stadium. And Camden Yards in Baltimore is supposed to be very, very nice, like one of the nicest ones. So I'm looking forward to seeing that. We have a dragon attacking or something. The dragon, it's attacking. Usually, if the guards of a city just start going crazy, it's a random dragon attack. But
I'll scatter your ashes to the wind.
Where are
oh, it's probably just. Oh, yep, there's the dragon. Okay, let's figure out what we're doing here. Wall of Storms is not going to do us too much good. So let's switch to Thunderbolt and Greater Ward. And I haven't done the main quest line yet, so I don't have Dragon Rend. So it's just going to be pretty much our magical prowess
This should be good.
against this dragon.
I'll cut you in
Well,
two.
if he wasn't such a coward and he would come fight me, that would be nice. Here we go.
Someone there?
Ancient dragon, so this is a tough one. Oh, got him good. Look how much health I took away just from that one Thunderbolt.
You'll die this day, dragon.
Missing him somehow. I don't know how. Maybe I was just out of range. Let's do... With the magic resistance that I have, I should be able to take some of their shouts just head on. So I want to change to Lightning Storm. And I have the perk that I can cast this while moving. Ho, 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 ho. Yeah, you like that? That was with the Fortified Destruction Potion. Yeah, he did.
Good enough.
Good enough. Come on. Don't act like you're not impressed. Silly guard. Oh my god. Just let me up. It's a hidden hideout? Yeah, maybe not. Where did that dragon go? Oh, he's right here. Hello. Absorby, please. Is Mirak gonna take him? I haven't actually kicked off the Dragonborn quest line yet, so I don't know if Mirak intercepts these until I have actually kicked that off. I've not read the cultist letter yet. You should turn those Dragon Priest masks into pauldrons. That would be awesome. If there isn't a mod to already do that, that would be a great idea for one. Okay, there we go. All right, so let's see. We've been at this for an hour and a half. I still have not gotten to White Ridge Barrow yet. All right, we have some traveling to do here. In the interest of brevity, I'm gonna do some fast travel. Sorry about that. Karn is artsy fartsy confirmed. Indeed. Hey, this beard is a work of art. It takes a certain amount of artistry to maintain this thing. Did you get the magic sapping illusion spells? I did. I haven't tried them yet just because I haven't needed it.
And when the world remembers.
For the Crusader, I do need either Dragon Rend or something like that. And since the Crusader does have...
Is someone there?
Oh, nice, Raya. Dang. She took him down with the quickness. Since the Crusader does have proficiency in illusion, then I can look into that. The Mage hasn't needed it. For dragons, he has the Greater Ward, which has been great. Thunderbolt, which is also a great ranged shock spell that's boosted by crazy amounts through our potions and through the... what mask is that? Zakrisos? Very Greek sounding Zakrisos is. To me, anyway. The only Greek dragon priest? Zakrisos? Okay, what is that over there? Those, yeah, Spriggans. That deer was corrupted. Somehow, their animal allegiance ability doesn't seem to be affecting the troll. I guess the trolls don't count as animals, huh? Someone should make a mod immersive Dwemer anti-air. Well, actually, in Ordinator you do have the turrets. It's kind of the same thing. They just shoot exploding missiles from a turret-mounted cannons on the ground. All the Solitude guards started chasing Noster Eagle-Eye in my game the other day. Noster vanished. I assume he ran all the way back to Cyrodiil. Okay. That's interesting. Wonder what the hell happened there. I have stuff like that in my game all the time too. It's like, why did that guy just go completely hostile? Those cannons are bad. Yeah, you were using them heavily in a playthrough of yours, and they were very strong. They worked better for you than they ever did with me, for whatever reason. I did try to use them. Maybe I just wasn't spec'd properly. You should turn those Dragon Priest masks into pauldrons. Considering the usual mods on Nexus, you can probably turn them into bra cups. Yes, indeed. Little mermaid seashells. Redeems no fast travel. Yeah. Not getting away with that here. Although I do want to get a bot going. I have the... Oh, I got a phone call from Walgreens here, probably about a prescription. I'll take care of that later. Let them leave a message. I'm busy. Those cannons are badass too. That's because I'm good. Use them on my Zenithar build. Oh, that's cool. Artificer, probably Zenithar. All right. Ooh, Forgotten Magic. I already have that one. Yeah, Forgotten Magic builds I need to do too at some point. Got a lot of builds in the pipeline, that's for sure. Next new characters are going to be the, I think the next one actually is going to be the Sacrosanct Vampire. I'm really excited for that one. I got some good ideas. I posted my current work in progress thoughts on how I'm going to do the Sacrosanct Vampire in the Discord. I have a thread for each build, including upcoming ones. So that one's coming soon-ish. I want to kind of get this mage build guide out first before I create another character that I can't keep track of. But yeah, vampire build coming soon, as well as a Triumvirate Warlock build. Which there will be some overlap between them mechanically, but the Warlock will be more of a pure caster, and the Vampire will be more of a Nightblade. So there is going to be plenty of difference there. I'm not too worried about it. Talking about it with, was it Nobody? Might have been somebody else, maybe a Reef. I think it was Nobody on the Discord. So yeah, check out the Discord in the description. Go ahead and hit that link, join the Discord if you'd like to talk about this stuff and get a preview of where some of these builds are coming from. My thought process on some of them. Okay, I need deep storage again. Woohoo, Nightblade. Yeah, Nightblades are fun. It's my opinion that the way that the Skyrim engine works and the way the game mechanics and stuff work, the Nightblade is really kind of where everything... The engine works best with a Nightblade, I think. It's kind of the slow, methodical pace to everything, which the engine handles really well. Also, a lot of magic works better when you're not detected. Sneak mechanics work. A lot of things work a lot better from sneak than they do from just, you know, straight up combat. So in terms of taking full advantage of the game engine and kind of exploring it for everything that it is and getting the most fun out of the game engine, I feel like the Nightblade is kind of the best setup for that. And I'm excited to show you guys what it looks like. Play through. Especially overpowered modded dungeons. Oh, you're talking about the turrets? Most useful in bottleneck portions of the dungeons. I can see that. My Orsimer Dwemer Scholar heavy build used them, if I recall, last year? Yeah, that was last year. The play was a lot of fun. We used Remiel too. Nice. Yeah, I caught some of those streams. It was good. It was a good build, and they were very powerful. And your mod loadouts are usually not on the easy side either, so they're very viable. I was just doing something wrong with them when I tried to use them before. I'll give it the old college try at some point. Meaning to try your Nemesis build. Haven't got around to it yet, but it's on the list. Yeah, it's very fun. I had a lot of fun with the Nemesis Arcane Archer. That was actually heavily inspired from Magus's port of that Nemesis armor. I was like, okay, what can I do with this armor that would kind of fit the theme of it and everything? And I came up with a really fun playstyle for it, I thought. And the Hermaeus Mora part of that was a lot of fun too. Just completely clearing places out. I'm gonna skip this, but at least I have the fast travel point for it.
We have to try. Succeed or not.
It gave you like end game stretch goals of finding all those pages for the Hermaeus Mora books, and it was a lot of fun hunting all those down. Really fun playstyle in my opinion. I like that one a lot. Playing my Nightblade as we speak. There you go. I was talking about merging the Warlock and Vampire builds because they have a lot of synergy. Yeah, oh, Arif was talking about it, not nobody. Okay, yeah. They do have a lot of overlap and they do have a lot of synergy, but the way I have them in mind, they're going to play very differently. So I don't think I need to merge them. I think they both have enough to offer on their own. But yeah, there is going to be some overlap to them, especially in terms of like the destruction, raw power perks, the illusion buffs that you get from being a vampire. I can definitely see where your thought process was on that. And my Warlock probably will be a vampire to take advantage of those buffs. But yeah, they'll play very differently. I don't want to go that way. I'll continue taking the path this way, and then we'll fork off to the right. Thirsk Mead Hall. I don't think they are hostile at first, unless you start some beef with them. No, these guys aren't hostile. Although that one I think is trying to get my attention, and I just ran right by him. Very rude of me, but you know, they're kind of rude. Oh wow, somebody really going after the fox. Somebody really didn't like that fox. Oh.
Well, that's taken care of.
Ah, lightweight. Which went down so easy. Okay, we got Mirak's Temple up here. May as well just add that to the map here. Oh, thanks for the shout out on Mr. B there. Gotta go. Catch you on the VOD. See ya. Okay, Arif. Have a good weekend, buddy. Yamazi, welcome, welcome. That might be a new name. Sorry, I don't recognize it. If you've been around before. Sorry, I don't remember you, but if not, welcome in. I'm assuming you're a big Skyrim fan like the rest of us, and if so, then you're in good company. Stay a while and listen. That was Diablo, but you know. That's the Bilgamut clan. It is indeed. You can choose to side with them or the Thirsk Mead Hall kind of companions light, I guess. Okay, where am I going now? Turn around, keep right, and then just follow the path. Been a while since you were here. Yeah, I do. I feel like I recognize your icon there, your avatar, but not your name. Last time I was here, I complimented your killer beard. Okay, so it wasn't that long ago. Actually, I've had the beard for years now. Time really flies as you get older. I've had this beard for several years now, I realize. I don't know. I have a love-hate relationship with the beard. I kind of want to get rid of it. I want to see what my face looks like underneath. Oh, crap. I want to see if I got the Battletoad gullet going on. I have gained some weight since I've grown the beard. Or if I want to see if I'm still sexy as hell with some stubble. I don't know. Might be a careful what you wish for kind of situation there. You want to see what your face looks like? Here it is. And then you're like, ah, it's like that Twilight Zone episode with the mask. The hell is fighting? Cultists. I don't know who you are or what you're doing here, but I know you don't like me. So I'm just gonna kill you. Yeah, your little pig sticker there. Cannot get through my ebony flesh. We should probably take that frost troll out before he becomes a problem. And one more cultist. Oh my god, stop moving. There we go. Beard supremacy. No, rock the beard till no bearding can be done. Yeah, that's kind of the other part of it, right? It's like I'm losing hair off the top of my head, but I can still grow plenty of hair on my face, and not everybody can. So I kind of feel like it would be a waste not to take advantage of it. Plus, that alpha male status amongst my peer males really comes in handy sometimes. Yeah, we were talking about it. It's like, what's the purpose of a beard? And my brother, who's like all into like, you know, primal tribal humanity, was like, well, it was used primarily as a symbol of alpha status, but also a little bit of protection against getting your throat slashed by predators. And I'm like, yeah, okay, I can see both of that, because whenever I go to like a family gathering or a work event or whatever, all my male family members and coworkers are just like gathering around me telling me how awesome my beard is and everything, and like all my female family members and coworkers are just kind of like rolling their eyes in the corner like, please. I look like hell without my beard. Yeah, I don't particularly dislike the way that I looked without the beard, but the beard at some point became my identity, and I feel like I would look very weird without it. I feel like one of these days I'm gonna hack it all off, and everybody who has kind of like come to get used to the way that I look is gonna like have a fit about it. My wife included, who has been like the biggest antagonist about the beard this whole time. She's come around on it a little bit. She likes that I take care of it. She likes how soft it is and how good it smells, because I do take very good care of it. I'm a total prima donna about it. I really pamper this beard. So she's okay with all that part of it. So she's come around on the beard a little bit. She would probably prefer me without it. So she's constantly giving me crap about the beard. White Ridge Barrow. Okay, this is where we can find Dukan. This will give us the Dragon Priest mask that, much like Zakrisos, boosts our electricity spells significantly, our shock spells. It's going to boost our frost spells, so that we'll have the frost option. Frost will become a viable option for us, which would be handy to slow down enemies, melee enemies specifically, who are trying to chase us down. Balding is the biggest example of nature saying good enough. Yeah, pretty much. Beards make your Thum shouts 25% more sexier. I like that. I'm going to use that. Thank you, Funsies. Also another name I don't recognize, so either a lurker or somebody new. Welcome, welcome. Or somebody who hasn't been here in a while. I've got a tiny chin and a really squared jawline. I'm kind of the same way. I like my jawline. My chin, it's got a dimple on it. I kind of got a superhero chin, just not quite as big. Having a beard is much cheaper than, well, I feel like me shaving this thing would be a lot cheaper. I shell out for beard shampoo, facial cream that goes on underneath it, skin oil that goes on underneath the beard to keep the skin healthy. There is a beard oil that keeps the hair itself healthy, a beard conditioner that softens the hair, There's a lot of product that I shell out for. Hey, there's Ireshot. Oh, Yamazi is an Ireshot fan. I'm an Ireshot fan too. Your wife is just talking smack. She knows where she can hide acorns for winter. There you go. It's pragmatic. It's a pragmatic beard. That's why I shave my head. Widow's Peak. See you later. There you go. I'm not quite at that point yet. I'm not ready to let go, but I probably will be soon. And then I'm really gonna want the beard. I shell out for CeraVe products. There you go. Yeah, I mean, okay, so your skin is the largest organ in your body, and it's very, well, it's not the largest organ in my body. But I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. That was crass. Y'all can leave if you want to. I won't blame you. No, technically your skin is the largest organ in your body, so you really should take care of it. Everybody takes, well, not everybody, but you take multivitamins and like probiotics for gut health and other supplements for brain health, and you know, you got your vitamins that do all kinds of things. So why would you do all that and then ignore your skin, right? Oh, I hate these spiders. These are technically scrolls, so I think that I'm not really sure mechanically how they work. I might be getting some boosts from some of their magical effects with the perks that I already have. And I also don't know if my wards are going to stop them or not. But we can try. Let's do a quick save here just in case. It puts the lotion on the skin, or else it gets the hose again. How's the mage going? The mage is going really well. Roxane. It's going really well. I try to cap my builds at level 50. Of course, I've taken, you know, levels up, but I haven't taken any perks. So take a skill here that I can't go legendary on. Oh, wow, I didn't even know I was 99 on speech. That's awesome. So I haven't taken 8 perks, even though I'm level 58. I think I got my perks locked in. We're very, very strong, very powerful. I've identified a few combos now for the build guide that I think are interesting and nuanced enough that people will be impressed with and talking about. But at the moment, right now, I'm just pretty much just pulling up the ward and zapping creatures with my electricity.
What was that?
Actually, you know what would really help with this dungeon is a bunch of summons and followers, all with a shock cloak. Oh, before I kill one of these, I want to see if the ward actually blocks these spiders' attacks. So next time we find one, I don't have any want to actually use these spiders, so I'm not going to be collecting the ingredients from them. Ah, it does block them a bit, huh? We're still taking a little bit of physical damage, but the leap spells don't seem to be making it through the ward. Interesting. The ruby geode. I can use flawless rubies for enchanting. That was not flawless. My cat would look ugly without his full body beard. With it, he looks like present day fat Leonardo DiCaprio. Nice. I can't grow mine past 7 millimeters or so, so I let it grow for 4 years, and it was like, I give up, bro. Nice. And welcome, Macadamia. I saw you pop in a little bit earlier. Hope you're doing well. Sips his iced chai latte, iced chai tea. I've never had a chai tea. No, I have had a chai tea without it being a latte, but I do very much prefer it in latte form. And I can see how it would be good iced. I've never had it iced though. I've always had it hot. Yeah.
There you are.
Oh wow, yeah, taking a lot of damage from this guy now. I might have to be more proactive about this. We are not very tanky as a mage. We can avoid damage, but we cannot take it. Okay, so let's do this. Let's get the band back together here. Using the Dremora Honor Guard because they reduce magic resistance. I'm gonna throw on the Daedric Crescent on these because it causes stagger. And then we're gonna go ahead and buff everybody up with the Bravery spell from Odin. It's basically Rally, but at expert level. And then I'm going to go to Channel Energies, which is another Odin spell, which casts your left-handed self-cast beneficial spell in your left hand on all summons, all minions, and all followers. So now they all get a Shock Cloak. And I'm gonna go ahead and cast that Shock Cloak on myself. And we got a Flamed Cloak Spider just taking damage right now because I have a huge destruction skill right now, and it's got a quite large radius.
Oh no, you don't.
And I think I'm going to change my battle spells from... No, I think I'm going to keep the ward up because there is a powerful mage enemy. Later on in this dungeon that we're going to have to fight. Okay, looks like we're also going to have to lower that other drawbridge. Yeah, this cloak is strong enough that... actually don't even have to worry about the ward, I think.
What was that?
Ooh, a Death Lord, huh?
Come on.
Oh, I just drank one of those fortified destruction potions that give me like 230% boosted damage and didn't even need to. The Honor Guard took care of it. Glowing mushrooms are fortified destruction potions, so we'll be taking those. I do need the skulls for the Crusader, or not the Crusader, the Cleric, but not for the Mage.
Is someone there?
Oh, took the Marauder out with the quickness. Still got a little bit of that fortified... Ooh, we got a floating head. Gnarly. Oh, I used a dodge. A reef already left, so I'm only pissing Magus off now.
Yes, my Thane.
That's
You need
okay.
something? Very
Magus
good.
is always pissed anyway. Kidding. I like to tease. We tease, we tease. Chain Lightning Cloak for allies would be cool. Chai tea is good iced. Nice. It's almost got like the spices that they use in it kind of has like a nutmeg like eggnog quality to it, especially if you go latte style.
My thanks. I feel better.
If I can do that with a healing spell, imagine what I can do with... Oh, no, never mind. Pretend I didn't say anything. More ruby geodes. Maybe we'll get a flawless one here. We kill rabbits, I hope. No, still in dungeon. Heard my name, I was doing, oh, I dodged. I did a TK dodge. And I said, since a reef left, you're the only one I'm pissing off. But you're always angry anyway, so. No big deal. That combat rolling should continue with the shield charge perk. Then you can make a Goron. I don't know what a Goron is. But I like where you're going. Diving into enemies. Knocking them all around like a bowling ball. I like it. I feel violated. You like it. Don't act like you don't like it.
Over here.
Oh boy. Woo. Getting pelted. That's spider artillery. Woo. That guy went flying. Good lord. Okay, well there goes that mage fight. And it just came and went. Alright, I need to ease burden. I don't have that hotkeyed. Okay. Ease burden is an Odin spell that increases your encumbrance, or your encumbrance capacity. By quite a bit, actually. What are we chasing here? There's one bandit over here. It's driving us all nuts. We had some high-level equipment, too. Gorons are from Zelda, and they roll around like Sonic. Yes, the big rock creatures, like the Thing. I remember the Gorons now. Was from Twilight Princess, I think, if I'm not mistaken. I did play that one. I played Wind Waker. I played a little bit of Breath of the Wild on vacation. Didn't really get into it. Of the ones that I played, I think I probably liked Wind Waker the best. But I did enjoy Twilight Princess. Breath of the Wild really messed with the formula, and I kind of picked that game up when I had a bunch of open world fatigue already. I just couldn't get any open world game to fit or to stick.
Someone there?
So I don't think it was the game. I think it was me. But they did mess with the Zelda formula quite a bit with Breath of the Wild. And now also Tears of the Kingdom. Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. Oh, you're the one of the OG N64 lovers. Not a bad place to be. Oh yeah, you just said N64 Zeldas are the most special to me. Yeah, when a certain game will hit you at the right point in your life, you'll remember it and it'll be a favorite game forever.
Be careful around the burial stones.
Skyrim was like that for me, but also like Super Mario Brothers 3 was the first game I ever bought with my own money. And it was also one of the greatest games of all time, so I always have a soft spot for that game. For sure. And then all the Mega Man games with the music. Every time I hear like that Mega Man 2 theme song, I get like emotional for some reason. I don't know why. I watched the what was it? It was the Amazon series that had kind of like the video game vignettes, and Mega Man was one of them. And they had like really high quality CG animations about sort of the origins of Mega Man, and then they played a remix of that song at the end of it. I don't know, got all nostalgic and emotional somehow. Some of the best music in video games, the Mega Man series. Good stuff. Wind Waker is a really good one, and because it's cartoony, it aged better than... Yeah, it has that kind of timeless art style to it that doesn't really age as poorly as everything else. Twilight Princess, though, looked really good for its time. Okay, here's Dukon. Should make quick work of him. I just popped that potion.
Victory.
Yeah, no problem. Didn't even get his offense going. All right, Dukon. I'm going to put some leather strips on this thing and make it a belt item. And then I can swap out Zakrisos for this one when I want to use more frost spells, which will vastly increase my repertoire. And we got another word of our Cyclone Shout, and we don't have many dragon souls to go around and flesh out our shouts just yet, but it's worth a lot, but it's kind of heavy. I'll just take it. And we got another black book here too. Let's see what we can do about this. The mage should be really well equipped. I was having a lot of trouble with one of my characters. Oh, it was the Stormcloak Assassin, the Shaman Assassin build. It might have been this one actually. No, it's not this one. You would take damage if you were in the dark. It was that black book. And his whole thing is that he needs to be sneaky, right? So it's hard to sneak when you have a light on you, especially with a hybrid build like that can't spec fully into sneak or illusion for the invisibility. So yeah, it was tough just trying to fight those lurkers toe to toe, while also getting pelted with those tentacles. Man, what a pain in the ass. But the mage should be much more capable of handling out in the open combat from a distance. Okay. Put that in storage for now until we can craft it into a belt fastened item. But we'll see what kind of black book boons we get. How's our encumbrance now? We're good. Did my minions follow me through? Raya's not here either. Well, the good thing about minions is you can summon them anywhere. Okay. Seekers and lurkers be damned now. There's a big old eyeball in that pool there. Catch up on chat here. I'm also getting hungry. I think I need to take a quick break. Get a snack. You made Dr. Wily for Fallout once? Oh yeah, Fallout 4 had that whole robot building mechanic that was really cool. I enjoyed that a lot. Ireshot just played Fallout 4 last night. That was cool to see her messing around in a different game. I was lurking a little bit. I was creeping. Let's see. That's weird. Why didn't the shout chanting build up to that yelling crescendo? I might have a mod that muffles that a little bit. This character should grow a beard as he gets more powerful. There you go. It's a big deal for an elf to grow a beard, by the way. Not all of them can do it. I don't think he can. Maybe as he gets more powerful, he'll be able to. Then you can braid amulets and magic rings into it and when the beard's long enough. Nice. Going for like, oh, what is that? The Iron Fist villain with all the rings. Don't remember his name. Some kind of Chinese name. Yeah, I don't remember. Someone needs to make a mod where you can create knee protection and pauldrons from Dragon Priest masks, and then you could wear like 6 of them with belt fastened masks. You'd look like a tool, but you know, you'd be very strong, yeah. Kunari could be damned. That's the way to do it. Panic Monk is on my wavelength. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break, guys. I'm gonna get some food. I shouldn't be gone for more than a few minutes, though. So hang in there. I'll be back real soon. Hello. Welcome in, James. Hope you're having a good weekend so far. Hope your week has treated you well. All right. Let's keep moving, shall we? Had a protein bar and a couple of sour gummy worms. Man, I love sour candy. I'm a fiend for sour stuff. Ah! Oh, my OBS is a little jacked up. I don't know what I did to it. Let me just adjust that real quick. I actually prefer sour, bitter, and spicy food all at the same time. Yeah, I don't like the spicy stuff. A little bit of spice is okay, but I reach my threshold with the heat really, really quickly. I am just like super white. I don't. Okay. Seekers ain't got nothing on me. These things can be really tough. If you're not prepared to deal with those magic attacks, Seekers can be a real pain. The Lurkers are basically just giants with the ranged tentacle attack. Those you can deal with. You just need to get in close. Oh, there's my 100 for speech. Nice. Detect dead. Do I not have that one already? I feel like I do. I must. I pretty much... Yeah, I already have it. I pretty much followed the list on the Nexus page and just got everything. I'm Polish Italian. I am also super white. I do have a hearty stomach and grew up eating spicy food. Nice. I cried one time eating a shishito pepper, which some of them are actually pretty spicy. I think I got unlucky and got one of the spicy ones. Conjure Seeker, we do not have that one yet because we have not found it yet. Interesting. That could be a fun conjuration to play with. Definitely not best in slot. I feel like the Honor Guard is really good for this character because of the reduction to magic resistance. Go ahead and take that now before I forget. But I feel like Conjure Ancient Death Priest. This is, I think, an arcane spell that I don't have yet. Summons an Ancient Death Priest that wields powerful magic and commands the undead for 366 seconds. When killed, the Death Priest splits into 3 tortured shades. Excellent. Sounds like an awesome one for a necromancer for when there are no corpses around. I don't have to be too vigilant here because my distorted shape will protect me from just about anything at the start of combat. Yep, we just... Oops, I should not have pulled that ward up when I did. Oh, he's still alive, guys. Oh, he's pacified, though. Okay. Now he's dead. Get him quick. Oh, he just falls into the abyss. Jeez, that is terrifying. That really is giving me the heaves for some reason. I don't like heights, and I don't like abysses. Abysses? Abyssy? Abyss with an apostrophe? What's the plural form of abyss? Abyssi? I do like the spice myself, but not to the point where it takes over. Yeah, and I get to that point really quickly, where it's like, even just like a medium hot wing, after like a couple wings, my mouth is burning and I don't taste anything. I just hurt. You guys want to get in there? Oh, you're still pacified. Well, that ought to do it. There you go. Nice block. Still got staggered though. Point blank zap. There you go. Abysses, apparently. Okay, so I was overthinking it. Just the abyss. Looks like abysses. Yeah, all right. Good to know. We call that the Shishito lottery in my house. It's actually considered a reward to get the spicy one. Oh, man. You guys are masochists. Flamethrower, we already have that one, but we can sell it off. What else we got here? The ruby, sure, why not? Don't need anything else. Take the soul gems. All right, what kind of black book ability are we getting here? Awkward to say. It is a little bit awkward to say, right? It feels wrong. Because pretty much everything else that ends with an S sound has an alternate sort of custom plural form, like goose and geese, mouse and mice, cactus and cacti. It's all wacky. And then you just have abyss, and it's just straight up abysses. Thanks. Seeker of Might, Seeker of Sorcery, and Seeker of Shadows. What does sorcery do? All spells cost 10% less magicka. That's nice. That would help for everything except for destruction, which I already have fully for free. Seeker of Might. Combat skills are all 10% more effective. Stealth skills are all 10% more effective. I'm considering this. I am not having any trouble with spell costs at all. Even the ritual level stuff, I'm fine. No problem at all. The master level ritual spells. Stealth skills will boost my potions by 10%. Not that I really need it, but it would help. So I have, if I get the correct ingredients from the rare curios from the Khajiit, I can get 236%, or no, actually I think it was like 270. Let's see here. Fortified oh shit, I got a lot of these. Okay, so most of these now are 164% stronger, so adding another 10% to that would be another, 16, 17% on top of it. Yeah, that's not going to help that much. But this does mean that I need to reapply that hotkey, and what hotkey did I have that bound to? It was a double right press. Fortify Destruction, hotkey 5. Let's do that. Just might try. Hey, welcome in. Hope you're having a good weekend. Yo, I picked back up on Skyrim Special Edition not long ago after years, and I'm loving everything all over again. It's cool to see the community still active. Hell yeah, man. This game isn't going anywhere. I was just talking in my Discord to someone who left just a random Skyrim quote. Geez, I don't even remember what it was. Like, may the ground quake as you pass or something like that, on just a YouTube short that was just like a fail video or something like that. And it was the top liked comment on the whole video, just some random Skyrim quote. So I was just, it kind of warmed my heart a little bit, seeing that, so many people just love Skyrim so much in the general population and not just within the Skyrim community. It became an actual pop culture phenomenon, I think. Everybody knows about Skyrim, or not everybody, but most people do. And they love it in some way, shape, or form. Seeker of Might is not going to give me anything. Seeker of Shadows will give me an extra 17% or an extra 23% on top of a 230% buff if I get the right rare curios ingredients, but that's rare. Seeker of Sorcery is going to give me the best bang for the buck here all the time, I think. So, not that I really need it, but I think it's going to make the most difference. I was gonna take Seeker of Shadows for the alchemy buff, but I don't think I need it. I think I'm fine. All right, so that's another black book and another dragon priest mask down. We got about another 30 minutes left in the stream here, and we still need to get the Ozadal mask. So what I might do is head back down to Raven Rock and just kind of toil away the days until we get the next courier letter from Rallis, so that we can continue that quest line, get more of the Azadal. Hey, we got a new subscriber. Just might try. Hey, welcome aboard. If you want to talk about Skyrim, there is a link to the Discord in the description. So when the stream ends, you can keep the conversation going if you would like. Not trying to sell you anything, not trying to pressure you to do anything, but if you want to keep the conversation going, that's where to do it. How the hell do I get out of here now? Cheese and rice. Alright, well, it doesn't look like I fully explored this area up here, so let's do that first. Head for Helgen, she says. Yes, indeed. You should just head for Helgen. Don't let him lie to you. He tried to sell me his sister. Ah, another Skyrim reference. Joe won before, now Magus wins. Yikes. You really just kamikazed off the cliff there. Man, I am slanging this lightning like a gunslinger. You guys seeing this? This is skill. Joe and Magus, Skyrim OGs. Heck yeah. Been in the game for a long time. See, no, Belethor wants to both sell his sister and buy your sister. He's indiscriminate about whose sister he's buying or selling. As long as somebody's sister is being traded as a commodity, he's down for it. That would make either or both of us Belethor. Belethor doesn't deal in brothers, right? There are some really creepy connotations about that. I'm not sure I want to get into them. Belethor, jeez. If I had a sister, I'd sell her in a heartbeat. I'd even buy your sister. Yeah. We can make some spiders here. I'm not really into that for this build. I don't know why I took all that stuff. I don't need it. All right, so there is a major booby trap coming out here. Typically, you'd come out here and you'd get completely assaulted by like 1,000 spiders all jumping on you, exploding at once. It's a complete death trap, right? For this character, though, Okada's recital should trigger as soon as I go out there and get attacked by the spiders, which should trigger distorted shape, and I should be fine. Famous last words. Here we go. Indeed. Plan went off without a hitch. Anybody else? Yeah, just standing here invincible. Like a real wizard. Like a real boy. Okay, here we go. Done and dusted. All right, let's head back to Raven Rock. We'll get some rest. We'll wait until we get a courier. Sell your brother for a can of tuna? That's either a bad brother or a really good can of tuna. I guess it really all comes down to price, huh? Yeah, he just wants to make a deal. Oh, we had some on our guard and then they went away. Oh, they're back now. Okay. Glad to have you. All right, so I think it takes like 2 or 3 days for the courier to come find you. We've already spent 1 day. So we'll try another couple days here. Spend the rest of the night in the retching netch. Just really hate him for no good reason, like a true brother.
Come on in. Just stoke the fire. Take a seat and get the cold out.
I went from hating my brothers to loving my brothers and being like best friends with them. It happens at some point. Like you reach a point in adulthood and your siblings go from your worst enemies to your best friends. So for some of us. For others, you know, they don't tend to grow up. And they stay worst enemies for the rest of your lives. But for a lot of us, we tend to grow together instead of apart.
Are you joking?
Yeah,
You just
well,
rented a
alright.
room for me.
I'm gonna have to buy it from you when I wait anyway. Alright.
Watch yourself out there.
I will.
Looks like an ash storm might be brewing.
You guys like my entourage? You impressed? They do my bidding. I can make them do whatever I want. Isn't that right, fellas? Yeah, they're shy. They're shy. But I'm not. Okay. I'm not gonna be creepy anymore. No more creepy. Hate him because of his overinflated ego and superiority conflicts. Okay. I get it. Yeah, those people rub me the wrong way too. There are too many of them out there, unfortunately. Like, just be a regular human being and treat other people like regular human beings on the same level. No reason to put yourself above anybody else, is my opinion. This complete dismissal of my capabilities doesn't help. I see. Okay. Don't be creepy. That's Magus's stream. Yes, indeed. Let's see. Although, Joe, you did come close, really close to thirsting over my 15-year-old Argonian thief that one time. Don't think I've forgotten about that. I mean, in your defense, though, she didn't look 15. Oh, boy. I entertain myself. Maybe a little too much sometimes. I apologize. That was out of bounds.
Welcome to the Retching Netch Corner Club. Are you joking?
Oh my god, I still have the
rented a
room.
for
Okay,
me.
fine. I'm just gonna go to sleep. We'll go check the market out in the morning, see if the courier wants to come. Does Vander come all the way to Solstheim, or do I have to go to mainland Skyrim for all that? My Glass Warrior build was heavily inspired by my hatred of my brother, if you've seen the Fudge Muppet build. I'm sure I have seen it, but I don't remember it. Sus! Indeed, sus.
Here, do you
Oh, I forgot about this. This didn't happen last time.
that you
Am I at least rested?
here
This is the one right outside. That's Tel Mithrin right there, so I know where we are.
what faithless minds have stolen?
Mirak. It's a real slave driver.
Far from
Terrible boss. It's okay, we don't have to deal with him for too much longer. Okay. Did I? Yeah, I probably did. Cocktails have a way of clouding judgment. Well, that was before I said, yeah, I think that maybe she's like 15, 16 years old, and then you're like, shit! Yeah, that one was on me, not on you. And yes, Vander will come to Solstheim. Okay, nice. Doing a lot of fast travel here. I'm kind of more in build mode here than I am in roleplay mode. I go back and forth. Sometimes I just really want to get into the headspace of a character, and then other times when I feel like I've gotten the character all fleshed out and everything, I just want to get the build done so I can get the guide out and move on to something else. And right now I'm in that phase because I've been around the block with this character a few dozen times. Okay. All right, let's do some waiting here. Oh, so it's your fault, and here I am accepting shame for no good reason, you bastard. I was gonna let you take it. I was gonna let you take it. I just didn't want you feeling that bad for that long. Life's too short to feel shame about being a lizard lover.
I can give my men the rest they deserve. Well done, friend.
I mean, having a king for Argonians is like not really that far away from having a leather kink, and that's not that uncommon, right? That's not that weird. It's a little weird, but it's not like way out of left field weird, right? So Vander means from the, where is he from? Vander Nightbrook. He is from the Nightbrook. I don't know what the Nightbrook is, but apparently that's where he's from. No one really knows. Oh, looks like you tagged the wrong dude there. Both M names. That's all right. We see what you're doing there. All right, we'll wait another 5 hours and we'll head back into the Retching Netch. Tag the wrong person. Yeah, that happens to the best of us. I remember on Facebook, the good old days of Facebook. What's in the urn? Ash yams. Bleh. I remember the good old days of Facebook. It was going. My grandma did this a few times too, where she would, for some reason, like old people love signing their name on text messages and Facebook messages or whatever. She would post on my wall, and then she would sign her name Grandma at the end, but it would autocorrect to Grandmaster Flash and tag him in it. And this was happening to like everybody's grandmas at a certain point in Facebook history. And yeah, my wife and I got a pretty good laugh out of signing her all of her Facebook messages as Grandmaster Flash. And then we saw an article on it later that there was like a rash of tags of Grandmaster Flash on just grandma's messages all over the country, all over the world. It's hilarious. Although Grandmaster Flash is probably a grandpa in his own right by now. Wouldn't be shocked.
Welcome to the Retching Netch Corner Club, home of a sure thing.
Home of the
Yours for a day.
What was he about to say?
I understand.
You're from the two? Michael Vanderbeek. You are a second cousin of James Vanderbeek from Friday Night Light fame. Was that James Vanderbeek? Friday Night Lights? I don't want your life. Vander James? Oh, James Vanderbeek, yeah. Dawson's Creek, yeah. I never watched it, but it was a cultural phenomenon back in the day. It was extremely popular. That's a terrible singing voice. Will you stop, please? God, who's worse, her or Karita in Dawnstar? And the bee from Apartment 23 with Kristen Ritter. Kristen Ritter's kind of hot. I'm a big fan of the pale skin and black hair combo. She was really good in Jessica Jones. I really enjoyed Jessica Jones. From the Sand. Karita's worse. It's not even close. Yeah, I actually can't argue with you on that. That's terrible. That's actually obnoxious. That other one was just not good. But it wasn't obnoxious. At least she's just humming to herself, right? Karita has to make everybody completely miserable. Inside, outside, doesn't matter. She's gonna scream loud enough for everybody to hear. 7:27 p.m. All right, we're gonna get some food and we'll go to bed again. We're gonna sleep a lot now. We're gonna sleep 12 damn hours. I don't believe CW actually went into detail about Vander. Just found a name he liked and went with it. Yeah, that's what most of us do, I think. I'll sometimes use AI to kind of generate names that mean certain things, but there's really no telling how accurate any of that stuff. We all know AI just makes shit up all the time. But it does come out with some good sounding names. Calendil Talandril, I used a name generator for, and I kind of tweaked it. I took like the first part of some names and tacked on the last part of some other names. I don't think it actually means anything, or if it does, it's probably something way off. Cassius Viridius, though, does mean like strength and like truth or something like that. And then the warrior's name too, Fortius Certus, means also it's very close to, you know, justice and strength, fortitude. So yeah. Tamrielic name that I use that quite a bit too. I mean, I use AI more so now than the name generator. It's just it's a one-stop shop for a creative partner, I think. I name my characters in true Nordic fashion. The character is a bard, Victor the Skald, and so on. Nice. That's good. That's awesome. Doing it the right way. All right. We'll wait around another hour here. I got to remember to keep praying to Ariel, though. Keep that up. Vander, barely even knew her. That doesn't mean anything. I threw out a smelter, barely even knew her, in Magus' stream yesterday. I was proud of that one. It's a gag I've used before, but it's good enough to use it twice, I suppose. Vander. Smelter, barely even knew her. All right, nothing doing. Boy, this is fun, huh? Just waiting around the market, waiting for Vander to show his eager red head. I wish you could just like wait a certain amount of time and then run over to what is this, Kolbjorn Barrow, and continue the quest line that way. But no, you actually have to get the courier message, or the quest won't progress. You could actually get the message and not read it, and then head to Kolbjorn Barrow, and Rallis will not continue the quest. But then you just pop up, staying in the same spot at the same time. Just pop that message open, close it out, and then talk to Rallis, and then he'll continue the quest line, even though no time has passed. It's ridiculous. Wonder you might have to go outside the city and go back. Maybe. I mean, just reloading the cell should work. So if you go into a building and back out of a building, that should take care of it, I think. At least that's how it works in the mainland Skyrim anyway. You can head into an inn, come back out, and the courier will be waiting for you there. I don't know how it works, because there is no load door around Raven Rock like there is a lot of the cities in Skyrim. So that might have something to do with it. Maybe not. I'm just multitasking. I think I have my patch done and ready. Okay, what patch are you working on? I saw you were SSE editing. Do you have something to patch in your current playthrough? I did a lot of patching this last week too, getting Futhark up and running. A lot of patching. But it's all working now. No stranger to SSE edit lately, that's for sure. What a great tool. I love Xedit. Easy spreadsheet format for making your own mods. You don't need the full creation kit for everything. You just need to tweak a few values or forward some records. Just pop in, pop out, and got yourself a patch. Doesn't work for everything.
You've brought Raven Rock back from the brink, traveler. I don't know how to thank you.
Oh, I can think of a few ways to thank me. Well, I'm trying to keep the Requiem's 300 plus bonus to health and stamina to be permanent. What's happening is the sunlight, I not only lose the plus 300, but it's also taking off 75 for stage 1. Interesting. Yeah, that's pretty harsh. And that's how Requiem just works out of the box? So stage 2, that would kill me immediately. Interesting. Whose dogs are these? I don't remember there being dogs out here. Ysgramor and Tiber?
I've been looking for
Hey, there he
you.
is. Maybe just needed to travel to a different city.
Your hands only. Let's see here. Another letter from Rallis. He's starting to scare me a little. Looks like that's it. Gotta go.
I now have it so that I only lose 25, so my health in the sun is now 75. Okay, cool. Yeah, I guess if it's meant to be that way out of the box on Requiem, then they're just kind of forcing you to invest more of your attribute points into health. Which you kind of don't want to do as a mage, right? Yeah, out of the box is brutal, almost forcing you to play at nighttime. There you go, or just never go out in the sunlight, yeah. Which I guess is the right answer. Yeah, Magus has been on a big Requiem kick lately. I'm kind of here for it. But stage 4 would take off 100, so if I only have 100 health, it would kill me, yeah. I don't know how Requiem handles vampirism in terms of the power and ability you get, but I don't know. If it gives you enough power in exchange for those nerfs, could be worth it. Oh, excuse me. That monster is really hitting me. Okay. 8:50 p.m. How are the needs doing here? Mild hunger, moderate thirst, not tired, so that's okay. We'll eat some disgusting Solstheim native food here. Ash yams and charred skeever meat. There we go, now we're sated. Okay. Let's go do the next leg of Kolbjorn here, huh? So it looks like enchanting investment for this character now, okay. Reasoning is that all investment goes into Magicka. Well, immediately upon becoming a vamp in Requiem, you get plus 300 stat buff to both your health and stamina, okay. But it's not permanent, you're making that permanent? I hear somebody having a good time out there somewhere. Okay, so the miners still alive. Wow, Rallis going to bed early. It's only 9 o'clock, you lightweight.
Oh, I was hoping I wouldn't see you quite
Dream
so
Thief.
soon.
When did I take Dream Thief? It looks like at least some of the miners survived this time.
Yes, well, the mercenaries did their jobs. Worth every septim. Of course, they might disagree. The dead ones, anyway. Gods, what a disaster.
Employer of the Year
I feel
over.
like we've done this before, but that just means we're getting good at it. You go make the Draugr dead again, and I'll keep the rest of these N-Logs.
Making it not kill you at stage 2, yeah. You get claw damage and all the niceties, as well as spells and ability. And y'all are making me want to spin up my vampire build now. Want to get in there, but I also want to spin up a new profile for it as well, and I get immersive equipment displays and a whole bunch of new armors in there that I've been wanting to put in. Remove some older mods that I have no use for and never use anyway. Okay, let's do this. We're gonna get the band back together here.
Those soldiers weren't worth much.
There we go. Super party now. The wrecking crew coming through. Okay. What kind of combat spells are we going to be using here? The ward. I don't think we're going to need the ward. I think we're going to be better served with pacify. No, okay, let's just do Thundering Grasp. Not Thundering Grasp. Tumble Magnet. Wall of Storms. We'll do the whole Mass Paralysis combo that we were doing at the beginning. If my minions just don't take them out immediately.
Victory for now.
That was it? That's all you got? Okay. Trying to pull them through, but I think they're blocked by terrain somewhere. It's trying. Okay, where the hell do I go now? Downstairs, I guess. Do we have this thing unearthed yet? No, not completely.
Come on, let's see you put up a fight.
All right, I'm lost.
I will destroy you.
The hell am I supposed to go? This guy came out of nowhere. No, that was the one to unlock that door. I'm completely lost here. I've done this probably about a dozen times, which is probably not nearly as many times as a lot of you have done this, but I feel completely stuck here. Did that open this up? No, it did not.
I don't like the look of this.
I don't either. Oh, there we go. I missed a door. I missed a door. We're good. We're good. Oh, wait. I thought I was good. How do I even get down there? I feel like I'm doing something I shouldn't be able to do. Really? You're not gonna pull this guy over? I don't need to cast a stone on that guy. He's almost dead. Or she's almost dead, I guess.
Is someone there?
Oh. This guy didn't quite make it out, did he? Ah! No, we need pacify. Oh, I dodged.
Look out! Only a fool lets himself get surrounded.
Is that all of them? I think so. The Ward, the Beaver's dad? Yes. Ward Cleaver. Which would be an awesome name for a Skyrim character, actually. Vignar, the Ward Cleaver. It's kind of similar to what I do with Imperial Mages when I dump everything into Magicka and increase health using 10th level ability, alteration, and more. Yeah, there are other ways to beef up your health or whatever else you need. Enchanting, whatever. Alchemy. So if you're going to choose a single crafting skill, enchanting is by far the most universal, improving your smithing and alchemy abilities as well. I'm kind of the same opinion, except if you take alchemy, you can boost enchanting with alchemy potions. But then you only get the one enchanting slot for each item. It's a trade-off. It's a trade-off. I think alchemy's probably stronger with what it does. Enchanting probably does more on its own. That makes sense. Yeah, enchanting at least you can buff up your alchemy with, and then you can use the buffed up alchemy to buff up everything else. You probably need the perks in alchemy more than you need the perks in, or no, you need the perks in enchanting more than you need the perks from alchemy. So you might be right. You might be right. Yeah, I think I went through this the wrong way. I think something, I don't know, I missed a door or something. I probably shouldn't have been able to get in that door that way. Whatever. I made it. Ring of Arcana. All right, now we have the most powerful flames spell in the game, or at least access to it. The problem is, by wearing this ring, I lose access to the ring that I have, which is 113% resistance to shock, and illusion spells are cheaper, which I don't think I really need either one of those. At least not all the time. Ignite and freeze. Never take that ring off. Well, when I do my pyromancer phases, I'll definitely use the ring. Ignite is still more OP than being completely immune to shock. Not even situational. Yeah, so for anybody who doesn't know, you put this ring on and then you get access to Ignite, which is a fire spell. It is, I think, an adept level fire spell. Apprentice, it's only apprentice, so it's damn cheap, right? Now, typically you want to dual cast this. This is not a dual cast build, but even so, it's still fine. Especially with like fortified destruction potions, you'll be fine. 25 seconds per second for 15 seconds. So this will keep burning for 15 seconds, 25 points a second. That ends up being 265 damage over the course of 15 seconds. Now, if I pop a fortification potion of destruction, that becomes 50. So basically doubling it. 50 damage per second for 15 seconds. So that is what, 750 damage, which is huge. Over the course of 15 seconds. The real power of this is that it stacks. And this is just single cast, right? That's a huge amount of damage. Let's do this. The more, see how quickly that accelerated? That's very strong. Now that's going to be even more powerful once I get, once I put myself into the pyromancy phase. The more spells you pelt them with, the faster their health is going to tick down because you're stacking more and more. 15 seconds is forever to be able to apply that many stacks of Ignite to it. That's crazy. Melting health. Go show it off on a Durgan. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so it needs very little perk support, actually. So anybody with like large health pools, the more you can stack like dragons, what else? Giants, mammoths, even Karstag. This would be perfect to use against Karstag. The more you hit them with it, the faster their health ticks down. Basically double damage plus, yes. And then once I do get the Azadal's mask here. Let's go ahead and show you what that does. That's going to give me another 25% on top of everything that I already have. So that's going to be amazing. Yes, very, very good. Now the freeze spell, not quite as good. Still good. A spike of ice that does 125 points of frost damage is great, actually. Not bad at all. And that's unboosted by fortification potions. Health and stamina and slows the target. Yeah, actually, that's pretty damn good. That's a pretty damn good freeze spell. Don't sleep on that. But yeah, Ignite is the real champion here because of its stacking damage over time. It's crazy. It's crazy. I don't even think that you get poison effects like that with modded spells. I don't think the poison effects from the Odin restoration spells that add those kind of spells, I don't think they even stack. Freeze sucks, no stacking. It's still pretty good. I wouldn't say it sucks, it just is not as good as Ignite. I think it's just a standalone cold spell. If you're doing a cryomancer or something, you don't want to touch fire magic, it's pretty good. That slow is decent. Yeah, I went the wrong way. There's another way through this. Let me just see how this was supposed to work. I think that there might have been a grate that was closed that should have been opened. It might have bugged out. Where is my Become Ethereal? I don't have it in my utility. Oh no, that's fine. We did the right thing. We went the right way. We're back to the beginning now. How are you meant to get up here though without having, like, I guess whirlwind sprint would do it? And I guess you could do some creative, like, wall jumping or something over here. I don't know how you're meant to get there though. It must be whirlwind sprint that they assume that you have. I got through there with a modded sprint jump that isn't available in the vanilla game. Oh, well, I guess you could just jump down from the top. You could hop down there from here. Just to do. I guess that would work, huh? Back to lurking for me. All right, Macadamia. Enjoy your lurk. Currently playing your Nemesis Arcane Archer combined with the Shadow Ninja. Oh, wow. You're doing a lot. Face to face with life and the Shadow Ninja and the Nemesis. The nice thing about them is they're apprentice spells too. Yeah, they cost you next to nothing even if you don't have boosted up shit for your cost reduction. Oh my god, Macadamia with the generosity. 20 bucks? What am I gonna do with 20 bucks? I am gonna buy myself a lunch one of these days. How about that? Thank you, Malderoth. You're a good dude. Very generous. Have to refrain from the cloak spells or it's far too... It can be. With the Skyrim, he does tone it down a little bit. Just to make it not completely destroy everything immediately through walls and everything. I think he tweaks it. I think he curbs the size of it down a little bit. So yeah, the damage through walls thing is not as OP. Here, let's say hi to the dog real quick. She's making an appearance. She's getting all fussy. Oh, look at her doing the happy puppy dance. Are you a happy puppy? Yeah, were you a good girl out there? You were doing good? Yeah? Oh, I love you. Well, come here. Tell everybody else. Tell everybody else. Show everybody how cute you are. And how sweet you are. Oh, see, I get the kisses. I get all those sweet kisses. Daddy loves you too. I know. She said, put me down and get me a treat. I was good. You've had enough love now. I know I'm not going to ever let you go. All right, give me a second. We'll go a little bit longer in this stream. I don't think I have much else to do at the moment. So I do want to get the Mask of Azadal because that was kind of one of the goals that I had, and it shouldn't take us too much longer. All right, I will be right back. All right, we're back. The puppy has been appeased. Still need to post a picture of Moose. Yeah, the new dog. Oh man, my beagle hates being paid. Actually, she loves it. She loves a good cuddle. She'll sit there in my arms all day if she wasn't expecting a treat. The treat trumps everything. But she does love a good snug. So I'm working on a jack of all trades build, still deciding the race and worship. Any suggestions? I like Breton for jack of all trades because hopefully I didn't miss all of it. Oh, well, you missed the dog. The cutest dog in the world. I would say just seek back couple minutes. You can see my puppy doing her little zoomies happy puppy dance. She was a good girl outside. She went potty, and then she came in and asked for a snack for reward. Her name is Davy Bones, named after a Judy Blume character from Tiger Eyes. So yeah, she has a boy's name, but she's all woman. Dream Thief. I gotta see why I took Dream Thief. It's probably because I needed it for Master of the Mind.
Well, don't just
What the hell?
there.
I thought I
Go
killed all the
deal with
Draugr.
Draugr while I try
Clear the...
to hold the survivors together.
Alright. I must have hit something with mass paralysis and then... I don't know. I might be able to progress with the console. Okay, let's just do a quick run through, make sure we got everything. Sometimes funky things happen with paralysis. You can lose someone under the terrain. All dead. Everybody dead in here? All dead. It looks like. I don't think there was anything to kill in here. There might be something under the water here, though. What's the worship you suggest again for Jack of all trades? For Jack of all trades, yeah, so I would go Breton. First of all, for race. For a couple of reasons. So Breton fits the theme because they're kind of like a little bit elf, a little bit human, so they would be very versatile in their talents, I would think, right? Also with Imperious, they get that racial ability that they get to take abilities from any other targeted race, which is extremely versatile, which is good for Jack of all trades. And then for... Winter Sun, for worshiping, you got some options here, right? You'll have options for the human pantheon. You could do Saint Alessia, which gives you access to all shrine blessings. You can take the one that you need based on your needs. That's what I'm doing for my Triumvirate Cleric right now, and that's working out really well. Similarly for Nords, you have access to the old ways, or the old gods, which can buff up depending on the aspect, the totem you want to worship. Will give you a buff. What was the other one I was going to mention? There was one more that I had in my mind, and now it's gone. Yeah, I don't remember. But those two are solid choices. Yeah, I hope that helps give you some direction. Worship of Sierra Garath for the mystery of it, yeah. My current build is an abyss casting spells worth a word. Who uses the dark saber? Ooh, the Mandalorian thing. Have you tried out the newer set of Anirim mods? Manas for actually just this last week I did. I was able to get that installed on a fresh profile, an MO2 profile. I had to do a lot of patching with my current mod list, both to remove the Imperious and Andromeda and Wildcat patches and everything, and then to create my own. So it did take a lot of work, but I got there. Clear dungeon, clear Draugr from Kolbjorn Barrow. Did I break this when I resurrected that other Draugr? Just reload. We'll just do it again. Why not? Zenithar was the other one I was thinking of, nobody. Yep, that was the other one I was going to do because it's kind of an artisan build. An artificer build, and crafting in this game will make everybody stronger. And Zenithar makes crafting stronger. So Zenithar's a good one.
This what you want, huh? Well done indeed.
Well done indeed. Now this should be pretty quick now that I know the way through. I won't get lost. There's a Draugr white piss farting around here somewhere too. Ooh, he hurts. Gets a little harder than the last one.
Well, that's taken care of.
Woohoo! Whoops, wrong one. Somebody's laying the smackdown on me over here. Wow, that Scourge went down easy. Sorry, I had to focus. And Raya's still good. Yep, protected by followers' insight or companions' insight. About Sheogorath. Yeah, Sheogorath works. It's all flavor, right? How you want to manage your roleplay. Sheogorath could work. Actually, any of them could work, really. It's all viable. It's just how you're going to fit it in with your character. Yeah, so I did the Futhark stuff, Manaz and Freyr, and I started playing with it a little bit. I haven't gotten too deep into it yet, but I am really enjoying it, and I do want to do some kind of series. I don't know if I'm just going to pop them in on a stream one day, or if I'm going to do an actual Let's Play pre-recorded series. I kind of have been wanting to dip my toe back into the Let's Play game. And I might do that with the Futhark profile that I have now. So I would look forward to that, maybe. Those doors you missed are movable. That's why you're missing enemies, because they're blocked behind those doors. Interesting. Doors are movable. Let's see. The question is, what armor skill will I choose? Because that is the only skill I won't use both of. Okay, fair point. I don't know. I feel like if you're doing more of a craftsman build, that kind of lends itself a little bit more to heavy armor. Personally, I like light armor better just because it's more nimble. And like I said, I like the more active play styles, so I like to run around and hit stuff a lot better than standing around and letting my minions take care of stuff. But I really don't think you go wrong with either one. If you're looking for just more straight up tanking defense, then heavy armor's better. If you're looking for more nimble stuff and stamina regen, then light armor's your boo. Could also go Khajiit with Riddlethar. Yeah, Riddlethar gives you a lot of options. Hidden doors. Yeah, maybe down here, huh? Is this what you're talking about? There was a pull chain over here that I did not pull on, so there might be, like you said. Well, same shit. That didn't do anything. Okay, here's something.
I don't like the look of this.
Ebony bow. That open up anything? No. Still saying to clear the Draugr. Sounds like something moved. There we go. I hear Charis. Okay. Yeah, okay. Good call, Roxane. Oh, jeez. Oh, that didn't do shit. Alright. Akash's lock splitter. There we go. Down to apprentice. That's better. It's jack of all trades build, so crafting skill investment will be lighter. Okay. You got more perks to spread out amongst more skills. These damn spiders.
Victory. For now.
There it is. Yeah, good call, Ms. Snow. How did that Draugr not have anything in its inventory? Not a damn thing. What is this, just Starfield all of a sudden? Stalrim heavy boots, don't need to spend the encumbrance on that. Stalrim sword, don't think so. I wonder if I have a mod installed that adds Stalrim scimitars to the game for Raya for when I go into my Cryomancer phase. I don't know. Nothing? Feel like I should be able to get out that way, but alright, we'll just go back the way we came, I guess. Yeah, that works. Yeah, that works. Okay. Let's play the waiting game again. Did I loot this on the way back through? Yeah, just glass armor. I don't need that. But if you're playing Nord Cleaver, you definitely want heavy armor, right? Yes, indeed. Probably a big-ass two-handed great axe as well. Battle axe. Rallis, got some good news for you. Well, all the Draugr are dead.
Good. I'm glad I can count on you, at least. I think we're almost
I'm glad you're glad.
Of the barrel, but it's going to be everything I can do to find more miners.
Great. Do I have the money for this?
Quite the reputation. But for enough gold, I can do it. Just barely.
All right, how much?
5,000.
You want 5,000 septums.
I know, you could almost buy a house.
Almost? I could buy a house for that.
We've got quite the reputation out here.
A good one.
And coin is the only counterweight for a bad reputation. Have you got the money?
Yeah, here you go.
Good. This time I'll spring for some more experienced muscle. That should do the trick.
Well, at least you still have most of the workforce anyway. You don't have to pay for more of that. Okay, 10:07 p.m. Let's head back to Raven Rock. We'll do the whole snooze thing. We'll wait 3 days. We'll head back to Windhelm and see if Vander pops up. For the Wyress, since I'm going vampire, should use the Anirim spell mod, but wouldn't they get conflictive with my Simon Rim mods? They can. It depends on which one you want to win, right? For the most part, it'll be okay. It's going to conflict in ways that you may or may not even notice. I used mysticism with an Skyrim, and there were some things that I liked about mysticism that and some things that I didn't like about it, but for the most part it was fine. I think there's probably even a patch for it somewhere, but yeah, I would look for the patch stuff, but you're really not going to get the full effect of the Skyrim spells without the Skyrim perks with overhaul if you're using like adamant or whatever.
Welcome to the
they'll still work, they just won't be as strong. You won't have the same synergies.
Sure thing. It's your... Yes. I understand. I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
You don't need to. I got it. I think I'll go light armor because it works better with stealth. Okay, yeah, if you're using stealth, then that, at least in the beginning, you can get perks and stuff, or the muffle spell or whatever to help you out with your movement noise. But early on in the game, it'll definitely help you out. Nord Cleaver might even use an executioner's axe. Indeed. Now I'm thinking about a new series. There you go. Leave it to Cleaver. He's gonna have a little kid that always gets into hijinks. You got yourself a Hearthfire homestead. Couple kids. Use Jackson's renamer to rename everybody appropriately. What was the mom's name? You had Wally. You had Beaver. What was Beaver's real name? Not the actor's name, but the name of the character. It wasn't Beaver. You had Ward was the dad. I don't remember the mom's name. And you have Eddie Haskell, who was the shit-ass friend of Wally. Punk kid. Theodore, that's right. You got it. Alvin Simon Theodore. June Cleaver, that's correct. Yeah, it was in my brain somewhere. You brought it up to the surface. Thank you. I won't be obsessed about that for the rest of the day. All right. We're gonna get real sick and real tired here. What overhaul are you using to make this bar look like this? No overhaul for the bar. This is the vanilla bar. Might be using some like texture replacers and stuff like that. Like the I think that this candelabra here, it does have a replacer. I think that the drink stuff has a replacer. Everything's smimmed, so it has more shape to the models. Textures are all overhauled so that they look, a little bit sharper, a little bit cleaner. But as far as the bar goes itself, where everything's placed, what everything is, that's all vanilla. Lighting overhaul also, of course, will make things look different. Okay. Do one more day. Then we'll eat and drink and sleep. We'll head to Windhelm. We'll see if we can trigger Vander to finish off this quest for us. I just realized, though, there might be more legs to this quest than what I'm realizing. I really just want the mask, but the mask is the last one. And I think I've gotten the boots. I've gotten the Ring of Arcana, the Ring of Necromancy. But I don't know if I've gotten anything else. So we might be going for a little longer than I'm banking on here. I'm probably tired, very thirsty, very hungry now. I've basically waited 3 days without doing anything. Yeah, severe fatigue, severe hunger, severe thirst. Okay, let's go ahead and rent this room out again.
Welcome to the Wretched Netch Corner Club. Sure thing. It's yours for a... I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
Don't
Come back
bother.
if you're feeling thirsty.
Sleep for another 24 hours. Oh, we should pray first. Lost a couple percentage points of favor, but nothing too crazy. All right.
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
So far, the choices I have come to for the Jack of all trades are Redguard and Satikal. Ooh, Khajiit and Riddlethar. Nord and Old Ways are lastly Imperial and Zenithar. Well, Imperial and Zenithar would be a little more of a literal representation of a Jack of all trades, right? Because he's actually worshiping the god of trades and craft.
Welcome to the Wretched Netch Corner Club, home of a finest.
But if you played an
ever
Imperial
grace
with
your lips.
Zenithar recently, then that might be a little familiar for you.
Of course. Come back.
Come back. Well sated. All right. Are we all healthy again now? Yes. All right. See if we can get Vander to proc. Could also consider Breton and Ariel. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, like I said, I like Breton as a jack of all trades. And Ariel fits. You should be able to do Ariel with Britain because of the shared blood, I think.
I've been looking for you.
Ariel and High Elf, yeah, that would work too.
Your hands only. Let's see here. I've got another letter from Rallis, but this is the last thing I'm delivering for him. That place is just
Okay,
too
maybe
much
this
for
is
me.
the last leg.
Looks like that's it.
That's
Gotta
good.
go.
Yeah, it's getting a little crazy over there, isn't it, Vander? That's all right. We'll take care of it. I'm not worried. All right, let's read this. You're needed. Okay. Oh yeah, this is where he goes off the rails. Okay. This should be the last leg, I think. I hope. Or should I just do Crimson Storm Calling Magic from Kitty Tail and just use summons? I just stick to Simon Rim stuff for now. Yeah, that's fine. I would, yeah. The Anirim stuff is fun. I actually prefer it over the Simon Rim stuff personally. But, typically you want to stick with what you know. Okay, so these mercenaries Apparently he either didn't hire them or they're not doing their job, because we got a lot of dead miners out here. Unless you really want to make a switch from Simon Rim to a Nyrim, I would, if you have a build already in mind for Simon Rim, just, you know, stick with Simon Rim. Sometimes you just want to stick with what you know. Other times you want to try something new, and that's the great thing about Skyrim, is that there's always a way to do either one of those. Another cyclone. I think that might be the third one. I might have all three of the cyclone ones now. Do I? No, just two. There's another one somewhere else. Oh yeah, that's the one over at that Draugr ruin on the east coast of the island, I believe. Okay, let's do this. Where are you at, Raya? Oh well, whatever. You're strong enough. You don't need it.
Hey, what the?
You like
magic
it.
to yourself.
Relax. All right, who's hitting me? Ah! Oh, so much screen pollution. What else we got? Oh, okay, that hurt. Okay. Well, that one traveled, huh? All the way up there. I like it. And I'm still in combat for some reason. It looks like there's a dude up there. Oh, I picked a great time to start taunting, didn't he? Just gets melted. Let's see here. I want to cop the original build to the TE. I do have mods which augment Imperius, including non-racist Nords and permanent shared ancestry. Cool, that sounds awesome. There are some trade-offs though that I think I like the trade-offs. I like when it's like you can take this and get some strength, but then you also become weaker to this aspect. I like that about a lot of the Nyrim stuff, so I try not to mod that stuff out. I like to work around it because it gives you a challenge, it gives you a problem to solve, and that's kind of why I like to do the buildcraft here, because I like to solve those problems. I wish there was a weapon damage enchantment that boosts all weapons but has a lower magnitude. Interesting. Yeah. I don't know, there's like if you become a vampire you get buffed up attack damage, but that's not a small magnitude, that's quite a bit. It's probably a trade-off for not being able to use potions. Well, no, you can use potions as a vampire with Sacrosanct. I'm gonna use the Pale Blade for my main weapon, and since I'm using Artificer Artifact Overhaul, it alters the enchantment slightly. Okay. How does it, okay, but I don't know which Daedric Lord to worship since I'm using Pilgrim and Pilgrim Divine Restrictions. Okay, I've never used that one, so I don't know. Is that another Simon Rim thing? What does Artificer do to the Pale Blade? I'm curious. Planning on being a vampire with Sacrosanct for the stat fortification? There you go. And also, things like Sandstone Sheath will give you a buff to all weapons for a certain amount of time after you unsheath them, which is something that I used a lot in my warrior build. Wow, that Restless Draugr actually hurt quite a bit. Okay, what did I miss here? Where the hell am I supposed to go? Do I have to fiddle with these hidden doors again? Oh no, here we go. Here we go.
What was that? Over here.
Yeah, you guys are toast. Ah! Do some slow time here. Be a little bit more nimble. Oh my god, I can't even cast this thing now. Ooh. He's swinging that thing at me. Alright, for whatever reason I can't cast Pacify from slow time, which is weird. Yeah, this slow time is really bugged out right now. Not doing any damage. I can't cast Pacify for some reason. That's not working. Interesting. Yeah, this is all bugged out. I'm gonna bust it. I think it's already busted. Does Thunderbolt work? Nope, can't even cast Thunderbolt. It's all broke. Oh boy, we gotta do all this bullshit over again. I think I got the infinite time bug, yeah. Try use on stone?
Be careful around.
I don't know what that means. That it'll be stuck like this, and that's definitely what it seemed like. Yeah, I don't know that I've ever gotten that before, but I usually don't use that slow time spell ever, really. So it might be a more ubiquitous thing that I've just never seen because I don't use it. Yeah, but like anything that was not a concentration spell was just failing to cast. It's very weird. Happens with archery too. Oh, I've used the slow time stuff with archery a lot, and I don't think I've ever gotten that. Also, did YouTube just flake out for a second, or was that just me? Let's see. I don't know. Hard for me to tell. Everything looks golden as far as dropped frames right now. I don't seem to have dropped frames for a while. Yeah, I don't know. Probably your end at this point. I've got my bit rate cut low enough that it hasn't been buffering, so we should be okay. Nor for me had issue. Okay. Let's see. We already got the Ring of Arcana out of there. Or did we? I see the damn ring in there. Did I just take this all the way back from way before? I think I went back too far. No, maybe not. Yeah, no, we're good. I can see the ring in there, though. What the hell's going on here? Ah, Skyrim's being weird again. Do I get 2 rings of Arcana? No, I don't have the Ring of Arcana. I did before. Wow, this is wild. This is absolutely nuts. I don't know what's going on here. Maybe I didn't grab it that second time when I went back through here. That's probably what happened. I don't think I grabbed it that second time when I redid everything. Autosaves? I don't even know you anymore. Yeah. I never used autosaves. I don't know who you think you thought I was. Let's see. Have you the ring? I did, but then I didn't. Ooh, Amulet of Debella, sexy. Okay, a whale over here. Okay. What we got over here? Jorking it at the storm sign? Man, whatever peels your banana. Whales on both sides. Can't grammar today. Ah, here we go. We got the armor of Ozidal. Now we're gonna have to do more deep storage to get out of here. Yeah, I know. Why are you hurting? What did I do to you? Who hurt you? How do I open this shit? Oh, Eagles. I got it. Eagles in the Super Bowl. Who's going for the Eagles? I know we got some Pennsylvania people here. Pennsylvania people who are not generally fond of Philadelphia, I guess. So I don't know. I gotta turn these off. This is ridiculous. Stop. Stop. There we go. Okay. Deep storage. We're gonna lighten up the encumbrance a little bit. Got a lot of junk in the trunk here. Okay, that ought to do it. All right, those are both eagles. Hit the lever, there we go. Seem to have lost my summons here. Only have the storm thralls. Yeah, okay. Your team is in the cup finals? 15th March, Liverpool versus Newcastle. I recognize those names. I don't follow soccer, but those seem like two stalwart teams that are constantly competing for something. Yep, he got the crescent. There we go. And what do these guys want? We'll come back for these. I don't see the answer to that puzzle anywhere. What hit me? No idea.
Come on, let's see you put up a fight. Well, that's taken care of. There you got it all.
Defeat Azadal. Where is Azadal? Oh, Azadal's already dead. I didn't even see him. All right.
Oh, God. What happened? What have I done?
Well, this guy was a terrible boss. He was a terrible business partner.
I got here to Colby. I've heard whispers.
Now, he might have been the victim of circumstance, right? But I don't think I can forgive him for this. He's dangerous. Who knows how much of Azadal is still in him?
Pounding,
2 snakes?
driving. A couple of times I blacked
Is there an
out.
answer? Is there like a key to that somewhere? Or did I would imagine you just looked online or you just knew. I'm just wondering how you're supposed to solve it, or is it just a trial and error thing?
I don't know. Maybe. It's what he
Just posted
wanted.
a picture of Moose and banter?
He just
Nice.
needed their energy. I don't know. I hope I didn't. But maybe I... Please, you have to believe me.
Nope.
What? No, you can't. I have his will on my side.
Ah, see?
He
Still in
will
there.
command all of us.
Don't think so. He's not gonna last. Or frost. Targets take 15 points of frost damage and have a small chance of being frozen solid. Not bad. You know what sounds cool to me? A Zenithar build, Winter Sun Zenithar, where you use just like instruments of trade, right? So you'll have like just a pickaxe and a hand axe, and maybe like a dagger for like skinning things. And then you just use your tools of your trade as weapons. So you have not a hand axe, a wood cutting axe. It would be viable, I think. You'd have to lean heavily. Oh, there's Azadal. Nice. We got the fire augments now as well, so that's good. Now we can fully power our pyromancy, cryomancy, and electromancy anytime we want. Yeah, so a Zenithar sort of crafting build where you use wood cutting axes, pickaxes as weapons, and then you can, craft them up, hone them, enchant them, good stuff. And now I'm over encumbered again. What a mess. I need to do some bandolier stuff and get some pouches or something. And we got another black book. But I am hungry for real food now, so we'll take care of all this next time. 2 dolphins get that gate open, 2 eagles to open the way forward, and 2 snakes to get to the final piece. Interesting. Okay, yep. So we did the eagles, we did the whales, and then the 2 snakes to get that final one. Okay. Yeah, we'll go back there and do that. I did it not too long ago. I think with the warrior build. But yeah, I just used process of elimination on that one. But if it is like 2 whales, 2 eagles, and then 2 of whatever's left over, I guess that makes sense. Imagine magic that does damage based on how much gold you have on you. That's interesting. I feel like something in Manaz and Freyr do that with Khajiit. I think Khajiit gets stronger based on how much gold that you have. I think that's kind of their race mechanic. Let's see here. Khajiit, improved night vision. Sandwalkers can buy more items from caravans. Khajiit moves 20% faster and takes 75% less fall damage. And Khajiits do 10 extra, or the claws do 10 extra damage. Okay, so then Freyr with a standing stone. Okay, here we go. Khajiit can activate humanoid opponents for 40 gold per level to steal all magicka and stamina. Khajiit is 5% harder to detect for each digit of gold carried, up to 50%. Yeah, here you go. Khajiit takes 5% less damage from power attacks for each digit of gold carried, up to 50%. Spells cost 5% less. I haven't seen anything yet that talks about damage. But yeah, kind of the same idea. I thought it sounded familiar when you popped that in there. So Woodcutter Axe has a really fast swing speed, making it great for offhand while dual wielding. Yeah, so you'd have the pickaxe in one hand and the woodcutting axe in the left hand. That was nicely timed. Watch back, Karn. Just as you finished, we'll do that next time. The Apocrypha sound kicked off. Oh, nice. So it was like a cliffhanger, like a little end of the episode stinger or something. So basically, play Khajiit with 100k gold on you. Yes. Something like that. Wait, is this the new race bond? It's not new. It's been around for a while, but this is the Futhark. This is the latest thing that Anai came up with for an idea that he had for a new series of overhauls that never really quite got off the ground. He said it wasn't really taken up as well, but you know, he's got 45,000 downloads on it, over 1,000, 1,300 endorsements. So it didn't do poorly, but compared to something like Ordinator or Valkyrie, it didn't hit for whatever reason. But it's very interesting. Yeah, Freyr and Manaz, this is Futhark overhauls, and the latest update to Ordinator, the latest update to Summer Mist for the enchantments, and now the new alchemy overhaul that's coming out were all kind of imagined to be part of this Futhark overhaul. He's just kind of making the changes that he had envisioned just right into his main mods now, instead of putting them in new mods. I stay AC instead. Okay, I think that's it for me, guys. Thanks so much for hanging out. Oh, Jimmy VHS just popped in. Personally prefer Manaz and Freyr to Andromeda Imperius. I don't know if I prefer it yet or not. I still need some more time. And Braum? Yeah, I still need some more time with it, but I am enjoying it. But yeah, that's it for me, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Do check out the Discord. The link is in the description. It's an open invite, so just don't be an asshole and you can hang out. Don't make me mod your ass. Yeah, all right. I think that's it for me. Take care until next week, and I'll see you guys around.